Yo, what is going on, guys? Good morning, Eric, Jacob, Jack, Evis, Ace, Shadow, Brady, Big Lou, Shane, E, Afghani, Michael, Jacob. What's up, Devin? Devin, I'll join voice chat here in a couple minutes. Share the link around a couple bit, talk about a couple things, and then I'll jump into the voice chat and we'll chill. Let me send this around. Alright, seems to be sending out. Good. Good morning. And as you guys can see, I added new emojis. They actually came through pretty good. They look alright. I don't know how they look on the phone, but on computer they look alright. We got the thumbs up, we got the green candlestick, and we got the red candlestick. We're so original. Good morning. Glad to see you all here. I should probably share this on Twitter too, shouldn't I? First thing I read on Twitter: what's stopping you from being the richest person in the world? An account called Not Jerome Powell replies, your mom. Closing Twitter. Big indecisive candle in daily against SPY, which I think bullish or bearish. It's again 50-50. I'm pretty much in the same scenario. I even said yesterday it would be crazy if we traded in between this range and closed between it. And we ended up doing just that. We ended up closing between a range that I was kind of joking about. I didn't really want it to close there because that would make it super indecisive. And that's exactly what we got. We ended up getting a good wick to the upside, a good wick to the downside. And we're stuck between this range. What is this range? Zoom back out. Zoom in. You'll see an area of supply on the daily time frame. You'll see an area of old resistance, tried turning support, possibly turning support now here at about 413's area, low 413's. If they can hold that, this can give good bouncing for bulls back into this supply to possibly retake it. Again, that's another retake chance for them. If they end up failing back under 413.40's, I mean, they can keep breaking levels and coming back down through 410. They can even break this area here, fill this gap. You know, that would be awesome. That's a good trade plan and everything, a scenario in the future. But in reality, they could come all the way down to 403.75, you know, and then test this as support and base out. You know, they could consolidate between 403 and 425 for God knows how long. You know, so let's also remind ourselves this range could be the range that's set for a little while. Maybe they just felt like poking their head a little bit higher. They failed, and maybe that's all we're going to get. You know, at the same time, maybe this is the time that they're going to try and actually take us up, sit on top of supply, turn this into demand, and then in the future, higher levels can be tested. So this is going to be kind of an important area to look around for control for the next couple of weeks. This isn't something that's just for today. This is for the next couple of weeks. So I hope you guys enjoy that TA. Let's get on to the smaller time frame. I'm trying to speed it up because I know the market's about to open. We got less than 2 minutes. Here on SPY, I shared this link, shared the list around. Let me know if the music's too loud or not. But so far, all we've seen in the pre-market is we've gone up and rejected resistance. Again, mainly from the previous day highs. Again, I went down to the 5-minute, grabbed the supply and the demand, and this is what we end up with. You could technically increase this area up to this next level if you really wanted to combine it with the next level. but I just went ahead and I was keeping it just as like kind of strict as I could. From the first little resistance we had here, we didn't really get past it again, so I just kept it there, and you can see we're still struggling with it, as well as with that 416. So if you do want to go back and add that rectangle to go up to match that level I shared with you all and that we charted together, then you can go ahead and do that. That's a great thing you can do, because it is a resistance there. There is valid information saying, hey, there's resistance here and your supply is right here. Why not just combine them into one piece of information? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, David, Charlie, Chef, everybody else who just tuned in. Glad to see you all in here. Yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream. YouTube members, be sure to check out the membership section. And there is a ton of new videos. You can also check out the emojis. I know it's something stupid, but there are new emojis as well. I need to add more, but those are the 3 I added. But yeah, so pretty much it's laid out there. You guys can see all the news is right here for the day. Most of the news already came out this morning. I'm going to go to Econoday real quick just to kind of triple check to see are there any other speakers today, because I feel like there's a lot of news that's on Econoday that's not on Market Watch, and then there's a lot of news on Market Watch that's not on Econoday. So I always like to check both. Both are free. It takes literally no time. And I see no speakers today, so there shouldn't be any speakers unless there's an unscheduled event, which of course we've been seeing plenty of those, so it wouldn't be that surprising. You've already watched all the videos. Damn, you're good then, because there's like 54 or 55. I think my next upload for the members is my 55th upload for y'all, which is pretty good, because I pretty much started stockpiling like 3 or 4 videos in like late January, and then in February and March is when I actually started rolling out membership. So it really hasn't even been that long. We have a ton of content, so really happy about that. Good day to all. Good day, Michael. Good morning, Jay. Jacob. Of course, I'll start using the Elon and... Yeah, you know I had to put the Elon and Bezos laugh in there. If there's another famous person laugh you want me to put in there, feel free to ask. Good morning, Tulip. But that's the game plan, guys. We're either looking over supply here. Sorry, I was trying to welcome everybody in. I marked yesterday's open. We have a bigger time frame level here at 414.25. Pre-market low is like way down here at basically 413.50. If you want to go ahead and combine this extended hour low, which I don't normally do, with this pre-market low, kind of the meat of that red candle, then you can, and this can be seen as a short-term break below. So can the yesterday open. So if you want to look under that for short-term break below, you can. If you want to look under this for short-term break below, you can. If you want to look under this for short-term break below, you can. There's a couple good scalping areas to look down for open range breakout. But these, of course, these two still in the range. And then, of course, out of the range breakout for buyers, we're looking above 416s. Of course, getting a retest, or of course, if you get a breakout and you mark your fib, let's say you slow down here and you see it pull back. Let's say you see it sit here. Awesome. Then you can see this as a short-term retest, because you're not always going to get that perfect retest all the way down to 416. I wanted to repeat that because I saw a couple people ask that, and that's a good quick explanation. But I'm going to join voice chat now. Ooh, the Austin Powers laugh. That was a very good add-on. You're not even a member, but that was a great suggestion. I'm going to have to do that right now. All right, let's go to the voice chat. Make sure my headset's on. All right, I might have also fixed the audio. So Devin should be like a lot louder, which normally he's good sound because I turn him up super loud anyway. Yo, 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 yo. Please tell me he's here so I can test this.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Oh, definitely. That definitely worked. Can I see your Microsoft chart? Yeah, no problem. Ooh, Kawhi Leonard laugh. Man, if I could get the audio for the Kawhi Leonard laugh, that would be even better. Let's go to the Microsoft chart, no problem. I'll go through a couple of these real quick. Let's just give the market like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. We'll give it a little bit. So my Microsoft chart, let's clean it up because it's not done. So we'll get demand of low and supply of high. Which you could technically combine that zone up to here with 327.75 since it's really not that far away. And it really does need to surpass both, not just one. But But I guess it also would make sense if you want to. It really is preference. If you want to keep the information separate as well, because you could also see a breakout here. Then it's like, well, it could just stop here, then come here. You know, it didn't have to stop here. And you wouldn't know that if you highlighted everything. So if you want to do that, you can, or just mark the level itself. It's up to you.
Or 16 breakout potentially.
Damn, nice. Yeah, really early on. Tech moving higher. Healthcare moving higher at the same time. Comms actually moving lower. Banks are moving higher, and discretionary moving higher. So keep your eye on comms. They're the weak one at open. Strong ones are tech, discretionary, banks, healthcare. In that order. That's right at open, of course. Give this a little bit more time, guys. But still, nice, good early breakout. Does Meta defend previous day close and get a bounce? Or are they going to flush through it, break this higher low kind of level we mark here at 251.80 and move lower? Or are they going to defend it, move higher, reject supply, or move higher from supply? A couple scenarios here from Meta chart. I like the levels though. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. I see there's about 100 of you in here, only 33 likes. Let's try to even that up a little bit.
Not losing all the gas on that little push. Good thing we wait the first 10 minutes.
Here's a chart link if you want it. This is the NVIDIA chart link. I know a lot of you guys have been asking for levels on that.
Yep. Tesla blasting. Gotta hit 188. Definitely could help out SPY. Amazon's participating, getting over yesterday high, helping out Tesla. Got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds on our 10-minute candle. SPY messing around with that pre-market high still, yesterday high. Google's getting a nice dip by. See if that's going to help Meta.
Good morning, John. Still holding over the 415.87 area we have marked here on SPY. Apple pushing higher. AMD giving up a little bit. Microsoft at resistance, still holding a good area of its green candle from open though. NVIDIA very indecisive open. Makes sense. Again, we're at very high levels. Chart's very indecisive. It's going to start getting some of those just super consolidation days. It makes sense. Tesla, like Devin said, still pushing. Google breaking back higher. Meta breaking back higher. I almost promise you XLC is back green. There it is, green. That was the week when it opened. They defended demand of previous day low. Financials trying to defend supply to turn it into demand. That would be very bullish. XLY, discretionary Tesla Amazon sector moving in the same fashion as comms. Healthcare trying to break through 128, can make it to previous day high supply. And then tech still breaking out. If they can surpass 160, 150s, you can see higher levels for tech.
Got less than a minute left on the 10-minute candle, and Spine is trying to push a high here. See if it's going to confirm. New candle finishing at the high. New candle giving us a higher open.
Very nice bullish breakout this morning. Very early on. We'll see if they make it up to the supply, if they're going to stop early. We got a couple of areas up here. 417.30, very big area. Honestly, this area right here is very big on the bigger time frame. And then 418.50 is pretty big as well. Which, again, we marked all of these together. I basically kept this marked because it never got touched again. Whereas, if I drew, like, the previous day demand here, or if there, let's say there was some here, and it got touched, then I would delete it, because then I could just add the next day's demand, I can use that, and then move forward. That's why I left this, because it hasn't been broken yet. Also shown in those videos that I showed with you guys, breaking down how to draw these all yourself. SPY should see 417 area at least. They're very, very close to it. Come on, less than 10 cents. Just go hit it real quick. Go hit that psychological level.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You tell it, Josh.
Yeah, very good price action. Honestly, what you saw was a lot of sectors defending support and then bouncing from them. And then honestly, comms was probably the most impressive so far. This is your Google, Meta, Netflix sector. Them putting in this hammer in the first 5 minutes at demand of previous day low. Again, right at that low. Perfect. Giving a chance for buyers to try to move higher. Now, do they always move up in this fashion? No. But it just shows you the aggression in the buyers from that area. You can see most of these charts have already been breaking out through their previous day's supply.
Apple, Tesla, and comms definitely helped push. Tesla is pretty good push on Tesla, pretty good push on Apple. Apple's the top dog. Tesla's definitely up there. So when those are getting a nice push, it definitely helps SPY.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of big weights pushing together. It's a good sign.
UNH is blasting off. That
also, I was just about to say, healthcare is moving up at the same time, whereas most days here recently, they've actually been going against the grain, against tech, against discretionary, against comms, against banks. And banks even have sometimes been that sector that goes against the grain. Everything is going the same direction. So that is why you're getting such an aggression of buyers right here at the open. Because it's a combined effort. It's not just one sector or two sectors. It's everything together. Very clean. All right, we're at 417.30s. We are getting a little bit of a wick down. Let's see if we try to finish higher. We do have a little bit of time in this 5-minute candle. Good morning out to everybody. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Glad to have each and every one of you. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates. Trying to go through them as best as we can. No, combined effort. Like they're working together. It's not just XLK going by itself. It's XLK, XLV, C, F, Y. They're all doing it together. A combined effort. They're working together. Has nothing to. I don't even really discuss manipulation because it really is a biased subject. Does the market have manipulation? Yes. Is every single corner of the market manipulated? No.
You capitalize on some of the manipulation,
All right, I don't
yes.
even want to get into it. I don't even want to get into it. Manipulation is such a biased topic. Drew my fib from point of breakout 415.87 to 417. Good job, David. And that's a good start, but we don't know that this candle is stopped yet. Let's give it a little bit more because this candle's not done, and as well as the next candle. Because what if in a few seconds Devin's sitting here saying, "Oh, Tesla's breaking out, Meta's continuing higher, Apple's continuing higher, Microsoft continuing higher," then SPY's going to be higher, and that's not going to be where you're going to want to draw your fib. So let's wait till they actually have a real slowdown. But so far, I do like where your head's at.
To add on to Josh's point, if you look at Meta, Tesla, Amazon, they're all kind of setting up 3 bar plays on the 10 minute. We still got quite a bit of time on this 10 minute candle, but they could all be setting up 3 bar plays to move higher. Microsoft's trying to move up, Apple's still moving higher. So if those stocks 3 bar play higher, that'll be looking really good for SPY. If they end up rejecting, then the Fed could be setting up, but just need a little bit more time.
PCE for April was 4.4% year over year. Estimate was 3.9%. So inflation coming in very hot.
Like trying to get over that 417.30 level.
Here is a link to the report if you guys want it. I think that's what that is. Yeah. Again, yesterday we already reported it, but it's still kind of large news, and I guess some people are still just seeing it. But the FDA has approved the first human trial for Elon Musk's brain chip company, Neuralink. It's pretty big news. The United States was put on review for a downgraded in credit by credit rating agency BRS Morningstar, which, again, the last time that happened in 2008 was when a European country defaulted, housing market crashed. The United States was downgraded shortly after. Home buyers will be able to put as little as 1% down as payment for a home under a new program launched by Rocket Mortgage. Goldman Sachs cautions around AI investments, saying stocks to most likely benefit are Meta, Alphabet, and Google. I don't deny that either. There is plenty of upside on a lot of these not as big names. Like AI itself. I mean, you just type in AI, it's not as big as a lot of companies. I mean, you're looking at what's their market cap. It won't even show me. Yeah, it's not loading. Either way, though, there's still plenty of upside in a lot of those names that aren't as known as Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, So, definitely don't beat up those lower names, too. But that article is correct, though. I feel like a lot of your more stable, passive AI investments are going to be in those bigger, already known names. AMD retesting previous day high. Great call out mini. Yep, they're right above it. Nvidia is still rejecting under 379.80. They haven't moved lower yet, though, either. Amazon tried to pop a new high as Tesla was hitting its next bigger level, slowed down. Alright, David. Now, if this red candle stays, then you can draw it like this.
Microsoft trying to get over yesterday high. Tesla, Amazon, Meta 3 bar plays are all still valid. About 2 minutes left on the 10 minute candle.
Nvidia looking froggy. tech continuing through that level. Healthcare broke supply, trying to hold on top of yesterday's open and supply to see if they can hold it as demand. So very important area right now for them. Comps trying to hold another important area in between. Banks still over previous day highs. Good sign. Discretionary also still over supply. Looking weak. I will say that. Banks and discretionary looking a little weak after breaking it, but still above it. Can't deny them. SPY still struggling with this area. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the updates. Trying to go through the weights, news, and different weights, of course, of SPY individually as well as sector. Still getting a slowdown against that area. Possibly seeing our slowdown at 417.30. See if we get a short-term retest somewhere here, or if they give us the longer-term retest here. If not, we'll be seeing a continuation through the highs of 417.30. See if the supply here can break and see if we go test the 418s area, which we do have another smaller area of supply from a few days ago. And then we have another bigger time frame level here at 418.50, and then we have the famous 420. If the downside does continue, let's say they don't just do a retest, they end up just, for some reason, just flooding through it today. They're going to have to come through 416 again, break that level there, break today's open, break this area here, and then you have plenty of levels below to look for. Again, just kind of pointing out potential scenarios, not saying what's going to happen today. Nobody has any idea. Anybody who tells you they do are lying.
Amazon didn't wait for the 3-bar play, and Tesla's trying to play out the 3-bar play, see if it pops the new high here.
Good call out on that retest mini after they tested that little. I mean, they were a little bit above previous day high, but they went right to where you said it, and now they're already just under today's open again. Good job. Microsoft pushed through the previous day high and supply. They hit that next level, slowed down. Again, showing the accuracy behind the levels. Nvidia looking froggy still. They're trying to push through those levels after all of that consolidation, failing to break lower. We'll see if Tesla can pass 188.25. I think Devin just said, yeah, Amazon's in way better shape with Tesla now. Google, Meta struggling. Netflix looking a lot better, holding above 360. Banks still just propped up, nothing new. SPY still just chilling here after slowing down, nothing big. And we're about 22 minutes in.
Got the 2-minute get to the 9 EMA here, see if we're going to get a reaction or going to break down a little bit more.
Yo, yo, yo.
It's still popping, making that new high. See if we get continuation now. See more volume come in.
Not a crazy amount of selling. Good sign that buyers are possibly going to try to take this higher. I mean, that's almost full 10 minutes of pullback, and it hasn't really been anything aggressive. Should have swung crap. Apple's still just kind of holding up there. AMD looking better. Microsoft watch over 328 basically.
Meta's trying to make its 3-bar play move now.
Come on, Tesla. Give us that breakout. Oh, Google looking a lot better now. Let's go. Meta broke out just now. No, you're good. Yeah, and that red candle turned green on SPY.
Yeah, there we go, Tesla. Tesla's making that new high. Now watch Microsoft to see if it 3-bar plays now on this 10-minute candle at a very good level above yesterday high. That would be pretty good for the market and Microsoft.
Yeah, that and Tesla. Those are looking really good. Apple's still holding up as well.
Amazon's rallying well too. So we got that. My bad.
I was just gonna say this is nice. It's not just like one weight of each sector. It's like multiple weights from each sector.
Yeah, we got that nice 2-minute reaction off the 9 EMA on SPY there. So we're seeing if we can go make that new high now.
See if we push through 417.30s here. We're right back at that level again.
The Tesla 3-bar is working out really nice. About to hit 189. Be a first good spot to scale out. That's over $1 move if you took that play. Microsoft not waiting. Go ahead and making a new high. Got 3 minutes on the next 10-minute candle and the first 30-minute candle in the market.
Tech continued the strength. Healthcare did not. Comms continued strength. Banks did not. Discretionary continued its strength. So remember, tech, comms, discretionary continued. Healthcare, banks did not. Remember, we had a combined effort. We have seen two of them drift off now. Keep that in mind.
Tesla pushing over 189 for us. Getting a nice push here.
Yeah, consumer sentiment about to come out. Good update. D-Touch. Nasty rejection. There's that aggression I've been looking for. 417.30's holding up very well. Still holding above really good fibs though, so we're just kind of in a don't touch me range. Of course, you can short against resistance, buy against support, but it's a very, very unfavorable range. It's very tiny.
August did not go crazy.
Yeah, buyers holding up very well still.
Tesla making that new high here.
Alright, let's see if the buying outweighs the selling here. Healthcare at support. Might be getting a short-term bounce here. This could be the combined effort that'll give us those larger green candles on SPY. Yep, there's banks bouncing at support. As the rest of them are continuing higher. SPY's going to be getting some bigger green candles now. See how that works, everybody?
Stuff's moving up. New highs. Amazon, Apple, Tesla, Meta, Netflix, UNH. See if we can get over 417.61. We're flying.
Alright, they made it to the top of that supply. Do they have the strength to actually close past it now, or do they just want to touch it? They're like a kid in a museum, just touching everything.
Tesla's pushed another dollar, about to hit 190.
Very large wicks today so far. Just shows you the amount of indecision sitting around the market. Holy. Watch, they'll close that candle full green.
Discretionary is still holding strong. Meta catching a pretty good wick.
Very nasty wick on SPY again. Healthcare breaking lower after failing to bounce. Financials also pulling back. So healthcare financials were both in a good spot to potentially bounce, both turning red again. We do still have comms, discretionary, and tech sitting up at their highs. So that's a good sign still for bulls. Yeah, you gotta have those don't touch ranges, David. No problem. Sorry if this is a dumb question, but why are you drawing the fib from the break? That is a dumb question, but I will answer it anyway. So, if you go from the open, and I've covered this a lot, um, like literally a lot. I've covered this basically every other stream, but all I'm doing on this fib, all you're seeing here, is of the open range breakout. So, like, let's say I make a watch list. I mean, you see it right here on my watch list. Don't ignore it. I don't know why people ignore it still. If that's my break above, right, and I see a candle close above it, all right, well, that's a bullish breakout, open range breakout. Let's go see where it goes. Where does it slow down? It slows down around 417.30s, but where does it actually slow down? It makes a high of about here before producing its first red candle, consolidates, another red candle, consolidates. We still don't have a new high closing over this area, right? All I'm getting information out of here is, can we hold a short-term retest? Because you're not always going to get that perfect retest where it actually comes all the way down to your level perfectly, gives you some nice consolidation, gives you time to enter, and then it breaks out. You're not going to get that in every time. That's just not going to happen, right? So what are some ways that we can get short-term retest without making shit up? Going from the open range breakout to the slowdown of the first move of that breakout. So that's all I'm getting. That's the only information I'm getting out of that. Don't confuse yourself. It's not that deep. All I'm getting is to see where can it hold. So basically, in very vague terms, as long as it holds this, it should be bullish for short-term price action. Again, would I use this going into tomorrow? No. Would I use this going into Tuesday of next week? No. Would I use this a month from now? No. This is just good for right here, right now.
You might not even need it 2 hours from now.
Exactly. And let's say, David, to your next question, I'm still scrolling down answering questions, but I see you said, Josh, with the new high, do we change our fib? This kind of adds on to people's question. No, you wouldn't change anything, because this is just to see, can they hold? If it ends up pushing a new high, then you have a continuation. I mean, you're still bullish. You're still bullish. You've been bullish. This is a bullish breakout. Bullish retracement. Once this breaks, and it invalidates this big bullish move from the shorter term retest. You still don't have a new high above it either. You have a new high, you don't have a new close. You need a new close. But all that would tell you is, hey, they're trying to move higher now. That's it. This doesn't affect that. That's all you're getting out of it. Very, very important, crucial info. But this is the exact way I've been drawing fibs for years now. It's only recently that we've been showing you guys the Lee test. So don't get those mixed up. Plus, Lee test, it's kind of the opposite of the Lee test. Lee test, you need to see a move and then a breakdown, and then if the move goes back up and fails to move higher, you want to see it fail a certain percentage of that move. This is the exact opposite of that, but to the upside. This is how I've been teaching fibs for years now. All I do is measure the move. Oh, it broke out from here to here? Alright, measure it. Can it control the bullish part of that move? If not, and invalidates it, alright, then whatever. It's pulling back down. You know? If it pushes a new high, awesome. Then we're looking to see what's the next area above. Okay, this is it, then this is my next target. That's where I wanted to go hit next.
Yeah, Wag. Josh said every time the stream doesn't get 100 likes, I can't come on the next stream. So like, it looks like I won't be able to come on Monday because we're only at 68 because we just not got enough likes.
You won't be here Monday because Monday's
Yeah,
closed.
it's Memorial Day. So like the next stream, I can't come because there's just not enough likes. Gotta get those likes up.
All I hear is crying. SPY trying to close a new high. Again, we've seen a new high, but we haven't closed a new high. Which, again, is a lot more of a confirmation than just pushing it. By the way, Jack, I see you were talking about Roblox. I'm probably going to stay in that until I see it break 40. If it breaks 40, I'm out. Oh, SPY getting a very nice amount of buyers. They're already up to the next area of supply. Very, very aggressive buyers just now. They are pumping it.
We're making a new high. XOM trying to get over its pre-market high. Looks like healthcare, UNH, caught some buyers, Netflix.
I would like to add for my SPX traders, we're approaching a gap fill here. So keep your eye on that. But it looks like the SPX levels did great today. They broke out above the 4162. Made it up to this next area at 4176.80. Slowed down. I mean, levels can't get more accurate than that. Again, I shared all of these to everyone in chat. So if you are an SPX trader, hopefully you enjoyed those levels. Still seeing a very nice kind of 3-bar play looking type move on the 15-minute.
All right, even on the 10-minute, it had one just there. That is such a small candle.
That in between red one, you're saying the small one?
Yeah, the smallest. That's just like. Tesla trying to push a new high. That's worked out since the 3-bar play.
Making bot accounts.
Netflix getting a nice push. Nvidia's still in a really tight range. If it ever decides to move, that might be a decent one.
The heck is the beginning of this song? You are watching the Weather Channel. Yo, thank you, Daffy. Sorry for just seeing this. He said, have a great weekend, everyone. Donated $1.99. Appreciate you, Daffy. 40, I was saying, is a good stop loss, Jack. Nvidia trying to touch 50%. The only red on my screen. AMD continuing higher, very good sign. Microsoft's still holding, guys. This could still see a very impressive breakout. It did not follow with that recent Apple push. Amazon and Tesla doing really well together still. Comms I see are getting a little weaker with Google and Meta still slowing down. Netflix just now producing another red candle after its recent breakout. Banks doing a really good recovery as well. We saw them slow down. They're really all over the place, but man, they are defending that old supply from previous day. Possibly keeping it as demand. As you guys can see, healthcare is still the weakest one, and it even defended 128.14, that in-between level we drew. So very nice defense by a lot of the sectors still. Now, David, if you're still here, if you wanted to be super tedious about this, you know how we drew that one from here to here? And then we were like, oh, as long as they hold over this, they're bullish, blah, blah, blah. Watch for a new high. If you were to go from where they recently broke out for the next high, you could really be tedious about it. So if you want to go from like the meat of this high right here, you could even go from this level if you want up to this high. Let's say this could be your next area of, oh, they have to control this to stay bullish. In some scenarios though, like this is a great example is why I drew it. You'll see it's super small, so it's a little hard to watch. That's why I said it's tedious. So if you don't want to make yourself go crazy, don't even bother drawing it. But that is essentially what you are looking for, though, when you see that breakout. That's how you should view price action. It broke out, can it hold halfway? It broke out, can it hold halfway? It broke out, can it hold halfway? That's all you're looking for.
If it holds halfway this 10-minute candle like it is right now, it could be another 3-bar play. Tesla's getting a really nice push over 190. See if it gets to 191.33 is the next bigger time frame level. Looks like Apple's trying to take a shot again at 175.
The song is called Deep Diving. This song's pretty good.
By not waiting, getting that new high.
Good morning, Genesis. How you been? I'm really waiting for Microsoft to break out now because everything is still holding up very well. Apple's continuing even higher. I feel like Microsoft is the one to watch right now. This could be the thing that sends SPY higher. If we see everything else start to slow down and Microsoft break lower, this could also be what helps stop SPY from pushing higher. As SPX approaches a very important resistance, 4190s, and as SPY is approaching another supply. Again, remember what we said, this is from a few days ago. We could probably delete it now after today because they've actually reached it now. But I'll leave it there for the rest of today. But you can see though, very important, they even had to trade in between it, retest, and push up higher. Talked about the very small possibility of that.
Most bullish are the bulls today.
Time to play Dreaming.
Meta trying to get back above yesterday high. See if we can get back going towards 257. Google's still creeping up. Netflix making a new high. Com's helping us out here. Get a green candle on Microsoft. See if we pop the 328 high, like Josh was talking about. That will help us out. Apple's still making a new high with increasing volume on the 10-minute with about a minute left. 418.50 next target I have on SPY.
Per Motor 1, The Tesla Model Y was the world's best-selling car in Q1 of 2023.
Microsoft making that new high. See how much we can get. New 10-minute candle. Last one on this 30-minute candle.
Just to highlight the levels again from the SPX for all you SPX traders, they are approaching that 4190s area. Be very careful. SPY pushing out of supply towards 418.50s. This is the farther out target that I have. This is the secondary target for my SPY breakout above 416. 420 is a good farther out target, but be very careful, guys. Don't get greedy. 418.50 is a great target. Do not be greedy.
Nice 40-cent push on Microsoft here. See if that's going to keep up. Helping SPY get up to that 418.50. Nice, Brady.
Good job to everybody. Yeah, for real, we're only 50 minutes in. Market's going hard.
It's trying to hold yesterday high still. Apple's still holding 175. Amazon's trying to hold 118.
Let's see if we get the continuation through 418.50 to 420 area. If you want to go ahead and add the psychological levels in between, you can. You have 419, 419.50 before the 420 area. Every 50 cents, basically. A gap fill to 41.90. Yes, because we had a gap from here to here. Meaning that there's missing volume here. It needs to go fill it. So a lot of the time, and again, why gaps are so important, and if you have taken the course, you've seen the stat. I don't know if it's changed by now. I'm sure I can go look and update it. But I'm pretty sure the stat's like 90 to 92% of gaps do get filled. Now, that's not over any course of time, though. That could be the next day, that could be the next month, it could be 10 years down the road, it could be 26 years from now they finally go fill that gap. Not every gap is going to get filled, and not every gap is going to get filled fast. So that's a really big thing to take away from that. It's just something that's most likely inevitable down the road. So it's just kind of something to take note of. And you can see this is a great example here. We had a gap down the other day, filled it within the next 2 days. Look at this gap. It happened a few days ago. It's taken us a few days to go fill it, so it's not always going to fill, and it's not always going to fill fast. It's just something good to kind of keep note of. Sometimes when you're looking at SPX and you're looking at SPY, it's just good to kind of take note of, because if you get a good buyer reaction here, a lot of the time it's when a lot of your more aggressive buyer moves do happen, and they just want to go instantly fill that gap. Then they can start slowing price down. Now, whether that means they want to consolidate the rest of the day, or they just want to use this to kind of give them a starter momentum to close higher, or to push to a higher level before the end of the day, or to reject here. Again, they just wanted to go fill it. Whatever happens, the main thing is to look for that fill. And as you can see, SPX breaking higher.
Big pop.
So that's why gaps are very important. They're not inevitable, but they're very important. And yeah, still getting buyers to the upside on SPY and overall market.
About to hit 419.
You can tell Devin's in calls.
Apple pushing off 175. Google almost at pre-market high. Amazon still holding up, trying to make a new high. Tesla retested 190, pushing back up. Meta pushing back up to 257, recent high. Netflix making a new high. Nvidia's just holding strong. Berk B about to make a new high. Same with JPM.
I see a lot of people working together in the chat. Good stuff. Ooh, killing it, Nox. I see you. I see you.
This volume's nice too.
And according to Rambo, gap is complete on SPY as well. Yo, killing it, Daffy. 180%. That is no joke.
That's a fat trade. Yeah, Brady, there's always another trade, man. Never feel like you have to chase anything. And the lead test definitely does help with that. Meta getting that nice push. Microsoft still holding a high. Google touched that pre-market high and wicked. Probably an increase in volume on the 10-minute here with 2 minutes left. So we're at 419. Amazon making a new high. Same with Microsoft.
XLK made it to the very next target above. Very impressive push by tech. Impressive hold by healthcare. Comms moving higher as well. Banks, honestly, this is probably the most impressive chart on the day, and they're not even up the most. What's impressive about this is that they had a chance of pulling back and hurting SPY. They ended up breaking out and not just pushing a new high. They have completely broken that new high. Destroyed those new highs. Banks are doing great. discretionary doing even better. Top sectors, tech, discretionary, then you got comms, then you got banks, and then you got healthcare. Top 5 sectors, all green. SPY up over 1%.
Yep.
SPY pushing through 419. Let's see if they can make it to that next 419.87 level.
Our 30-minute candle's trying to get increasing buyer volume. It's pretty close. We'll see if we get it or not. 30 seconds left.
They are ripping the face off the chart. See the daily time frame now. I was going to say, they're through that next level. Now it's to see, can they pass basically 421s. 421s is basically your next breakout level. But this is still a very, very nice start to the day. Again, guys, it's been just an hour. We have just now reached an hour after the open.
Microsoft pushing over 329 with a good push.
Told you that was the one, man. That was the one that needed to keep going because everything else is already broken out. Microsoft, only one left.
I was about to mention, make sure you guys look back when Josh broke that down and see how that affects the market like that. That's a textbook example of, oh, how's the market going to keep going? Well, Microsoft did its job and everything else did what it needed to do.
Everything else kept holding, and Microsoft finally broke out. AMD kept continuing higher, too. This thing is just insane.
This is nice. Bulls woke up with something in their socks today. Meta's about to make that new high. There it is. Good stuff on Meta. See if we can keep going. Get over 258 now. Google getting over pre-market high. Com's really helping us out. Netflix making a new high.
This is an insane rally so far.
I know everyone likes to expect pullbacks, but on some days they just don't happen.
Honestly, I call bullshit on that because there were some retests easily identifiable today. Like look at these sector charts. Discretionary, multiple wicks holding above previous day supply. Banks, honestly, that was probably the cleanest retest of the day, even though it wasn't the biggest breakout or the biggest weight. Short-term retest here at 61. Didn't really get one here on the comms breakout above yesterday open. I will give you guys that. Healthcare, still literally just fighting the retest at 128. Speaking of retest. And tech, breaking above that previous day supply. You can say they put in a hammer above 161.50. So really good retest there mid-range. Again, they didn't come back down. Again, like I was just teaching y'all, they do not always come down to give you that perfect retest that anyone can identify. Again, sometimes you are going to have to grab your fib, go from an open range breakout, go to the high before any kind of slowdown, and then see, are they holding halfway of that move? If they are, then that's a very good sign they are trying to continue to move higher. Now, it will always be to this extent. No, you guys have to understand, it's always, sometimes you're going to have the staircase days. Some days you are going to get these continuous moves where it just seems like, wow, why didn't I wait for this? Or I wish I was in that. You know, don't act like that. But overall, it is a very awesome technique to help you find those shorter term retests that aren't as easy to identify or always pop up. But I will like to say, because Devin is right, there isn't always going to be those easy to see retests, and not every day are we going to get any kind of retest. Some days we just can continue pushing higher, continue pushing lower. You don't even get those single candle 3-bar plays. You know, and those are those days you just have to be like, you know what, today's aggressive, I'm just going to chill. But there were some good short-term retests. I also liked the timing of the sector confirmation. I don't think any day this week has been that well on timing compared to today. You guys, and I've explained this multiple times, you guys have seen sectors where there'll be days where tech's breaking out, discretionary's breaking out, comms are breaking out, but then you have like healthcare selling off, which doesn't totally outweigh these three, but it doesn't help them either. And then you'll see banks struggling, and then it's like, what the heck? You know, we're getting such an amazing bullish breakout, but we're not really getting the full capacity of it because there is a little bit of slag being held back by some of these not as strong sectors, but still enough to affect us a little bit. So that's why you're getting these breakouts, but you're not getting the fuel behind it to make it to your next target. And I've been seeing a lot of you guys say that too, like, oh, it feels like I'm getting good confirmations, I'm just not getting it to the next target, blah blah blah. That's okay. I can't believe you almost made it to 420.
Spot 10 minutes setting up a 3-bar play again, as long as it holds. Meta's trying to make the new high. Still pushing with JPM.
This is the second largest amount of volume in this 5-minute candle on SPY.
Amazon still sending it, almost at 119. The 30-minute could give us a 3-bar play on SPY as well. If that pulled back to 50% of that candle around 418, that could set up a 3-bar play on the 30-minute. So I think you got to look at multiple time frames. Sometimes a retest on a time frame just to set up on another time frame for the move in the other direction. Not that you can't take that trade and make money. It's just you got to be aware.
Wow, Wag, I just saw what you did. Jesus. You, Peoples, and Spicy Pepper, man. Y'all are... And Ryzen, too. Ryzen's pretty good, too. Y'all been killing that channel. How come make me tear up? McCarthy says they think they made progress. Yeah. Here you go, Devin. There's a level 2 question for you.
The green is going to be your buyers, and the red should be your sellers.
18 more likes, please. For the 3-bar play, the third candle has to hold the previous candle's 50%. The third? I mean, yeah, I guess it would, because it would be coming from the second candle. The second candle's the one you want to see hold it. The third candle should essentially be your launching candle.
And if it holds the 50% over again on the third candle, that gives you the 4-bar play set up. Then the fourth candle would be your launching candle. But if you go to your next time frame up, typically that's just a 3-bar play on the next time frame up. Well, the bids coming as buyers and the reds coming as sellers, and over the time period of a candle, they battle it out. Then whoever had the more buyers or sellers in the candle determines the color of the candle. So, like right there was just 250,000 shares sold at 414.60. That takes a lot of people buying to make up for that 250,000 shares that just got sold. If the wicks down to your golden pocket, which is that 61%, and comes back up, it's still a good 3-bar play. But if it goes all the way down to the bottom, it can still qualify as a 3-bar play. It's just not as high probable as a 3-bar play. So I don't like to pay attention to it. So the short answer, the 50 to 60% golden pocket retracement on the candle is your ideal area. Meta's making a nice new push over that high, the previous high. Got a $1.30 move. Good stuff on Meta if you were paying attention to that one. Tesla is making a new high, hitting 193.30. That next bigger time frame level. If you have any runners on that one, that'd be a good spot to scale out, see if it blasts through. Amazon almost touching 119. SPY just holding strong up here still. It's getting increasing volume on the 10-minute Jacko. It's not looking too bad on Meta. Google's trying to hold pre-market high. Netflix almost hit yesterday high. XLM's actually selling off, coming to the downside. UNH slowed down. Nvidia's a pre-market high. Let's see if it pops that. Got that new 10-minute candle.
SPY still pushing in new highs. The next psychological level I mentioned, again, I don't really like to target every 50 cents until we're at a part where I think we're starting to get a little bit extended. And we are so well past my original level at 416. We've passed it by $2.50 now up to 418.50. That is when I start to see it as a, all right, I need to start marking psychological levels. So 419, 419.50, I mentioned those. Those have both now been hit before the next major level on the bigger time frames, 420. Very impressive push.
So, Julian, time of sales are part of level two. The other part of level two you're talking about is the order book. And the thing about order book is those are orders that haven't been executed yet. So anytime those orders can get pulled or adjusted or moved around. So me personally, the reason I like watching time and sales over the order book is you see live transactions go through. So if you see a lot of shares get ate up at a significant level, you see that happening versus, if you're paying attention to the order book for a reason to get in out of a trade and, there's a bunch of people, there's like, oh, there's 500,000 shares at 419.87 and there's no way it's going to get through there. Then as it gets to 419.87, all those shares get pulled real quick and they blast right through. You sold your position on somebody who never really planned on selling. So paying attention to the order book can fake you out a lot. But the lifetime of sales definitely has an advantage. Just takes a little while to get used to.
Just for information on me and Knox's conversation, he said, how many times has Dreamin' played? I've actually been playing it since it got above 418. So I've been pumping the market with Dreaming for $2 now. I just now stopped playing it now, though. So Reversal should be stepping in pretty soon. Someone should clip Devin's breakdown right there, by the way. Someone should go back. It's at the top of your screen or somewhere on your screen. You'll see a little clip thing. You can clip the 60-second breakdown there. Yeah, Market Maker Josh. Or like Market Maker Spotify. See, look, Reversal. I'm not a guru. I know it's gonna happen. It's the Spotify songs. It's not guessing
So
if you know the outcome.
Meta could be set up a 3 bar play on the 10 minute. Still quite a bit of time left. Microsoft's trying to play out a 3 bar play, see if he can get it. Same thing. Google trying to make a new high.
Guess too late to enter a call now. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I'd say.
I'll wait a little bit. Get a retest first.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that's high of day because you definitely could see a new high, but to say that there's higher probability of another breakout like we've already seen, hell no.
You got a lot of stocks at pretty significant levels. Netflix up against yesterday high. You got Microsoft getting to 230. And then Meta just had a huge run. Apple's over 175 and trying to hold. XOM's actually been selling off for the last 10 minutes. Things slowing down a little bit. I think it's about time for a retest. Unless NVIDIA really gets started and picks up some slack. NVIDIA's right at pre-market high, trying to hold.
What did Knox to do? Let me go look. Oh, I saw the crowd thing. Yeah, that was pretty nutty. Oh, it kept going. Nice. I did not see this recent update. Wow, Eric. Round of applause, Eric. Love how he sits in the shadows and destroys the market.
The Q's 10 minute chart looks insane right now. It's even more bullish than SPY.
Jay, you are the realest son of a gun ever.
So, Julian, time of sales are. NVIDIA's starting to pick up a little more speed.
Thank you, Jay. This is super helpful. Thanks to Jay going back and clipping that for us, because I can't do it for some reason. Here's the clip, guys, in case you missed it.
About a minute 20 on this 10 minute candle.
Is this the type of greed they talk about in the Bible? Yeah, a little different, but yeah, this is more modern day. But yeah, same thing. I drew a fib from 1450 to 1981. Would have better fit me. No, from the level itself.
Relentless buyers.
Yeah, for real. That's what we're witnessing is relentless buyers. They're still holding 50%.
That 3-bar play on meta is looking really good on the 10-minute here. See if that's going to play out. Nvidia's still pushing, finally. Sandel, you gotta tell those people it's time's money. You can't be on the phone all the time.
Hope, sorry, my phone died.
Stock market's breaking out.
That's why our phone call interrupted randomly, because my phone died. Feel like a toddler who discovered crayons drawing fibs everywhere. Just think of it as information, though. I've seen plenty of people get overwhelmed by fibs, but me and Leland draw fibs in probably the most simplistic way you possibly could. You know, we don't really go for drawing fibs in some weird or crazy style. Like, really, think of it as getting information, like that open range breakout fib I was showing you. When you're doing that, you're basically grabbing information of a good level you were watching. You know, oh, I was watching 410, it broke out, it went all the way to 417, and then from that it went to 413.50 and held. Why did it do that? Oh, because that's 50% of the range. You know, so that's a great spot to be expecting buyers. Not even just to take control. It's not even about who controls it there. Like, if you see buyers show up there, that makes sense, because let's say you had puts from the top and you started selling it towards that could be a good target. Let's say you're looking for a new position, then you could be looking, you know, so it's great from any perspective, from someone who's already in a trade, from someone who's looking to get into a trade. You know, fibs are so powerful, and they can create so many new ideas. And again, it's a non-moving variable too. Like if I grab this fib here, it's gonna stay there. I don't have to worry about it moving on me. You know, it's not an indicator that's going to move. It's going to stay right where I put it. So I can trust the information that it's giving me. It's not going to move. It doesn't have a pivot foot. Nasty rejection so far. We'll see if this ends up turning into anything. So far, none of these nasty aggression pullbacks have done anything so far. SPX chart for reference on the hourly has actually gone up past supply. Hit a pretty good resistance past that supply, so I wouldn't be surprised if we got a little bit of range trading in between here. That's what it looks like on the 15. No problem, David. Like I said, man, if you're patient and you're someone that I see that works hard, if you repeat a question to me 20 times, I'm going to be happy to answer it 20 times. It's those people that come to you and just bitch and moan and cry, and you never see ever doing anything or posting or trying or engaging or literally anything, you know, but they'll last second come to you complain. Those are the people that will, where it's like, if you ask me something 20 times in a row, I am going to get onto you because you're not sitting there listening to a single damn thing anyone's saying. You need to sit still. You need to remind yourself everything that you're seeing is not the most important thing in the world. You know, sit still for 5 seconds and just listen. Pay attention. You know, it's those people. That's when it gets annoying. But if you're someone I see constantly trying, I know you're trying your hardest, you could ask the same question a million times. I'm going to sit here and help you out as best as I can. Again, we've never sat here and said we're pros, we're going to make you, we're never going to tell you we're going to make you rich. That's not something we're going to do. But if it's about something we always like to talk about, like our levels, the way we trade, the strategies, the levels, how we get them, how we trade off them, how to review them, anything around that, always happy to help. No, he's memeing, guys. He's memeing. That's why I didn't answer him. Yeah, that run back up, man. That's what I was saying. Like, we've been seeing all three of these or all four of these candles, really. If you look, this one, this one, this one, and this one have all actually started out having very nasty early aggression by sellers, and then by the end of the candle, it seems very light, and then in the next candle, we're already turning green again. So that's why I was saying, don't just look for this to be your high of day and say, oh, first nasty rejection, we get sell off. Like, nah, I mean, we've seen it time and time again get wicked back up. That's the trend today. Buyers are in complete control. You can say they're tired now. I will give you that. If anybody in here was to say they are tired now, I will give you that, because they are definitely showing that. Multiple signs of slowdown here now compared to before, where we just had single candle slowdowns. Seeing multiple in one area definitely shows prices at least a little bit tired.
Hughes making a new high with Amazon leading the way, almost hitting 120. Google holding pre-market high, pushing up. Nvidia still rallying since pre-market high.
XOK and Y, that's the last two still pushing. Everything else is slowed down. Exactly. There are no pro traders, only some with more experience than others. Exactly. I like how you asked that, Nox, and there were people who were legit trying to help you out. See what you do to good people.
That nice push on Microsoft over 330. See if Tesla can pop 191.30 after that retest.
Com slowed down, discretionary continuing higher, tech doing great as well. Again, it's just tech and discretionary. We have seen com slowed down. Hey, what's up, Josh H? How you doing? My Josh army continues to grow. Wheeling and dealing today. You're gonna legally change your name to Josh. I respect it.
Tesla trying to pop that level.
Ooh, good looks, Marlon. If you were to show that in chat to Leland, he'd be very happy. Oh, I recognize your name, Josh H. I know you're not new. Completely understand, man. Glad to have you back, though. Hopefully things are a little bit better for you. Mentally, of course.
Microsoft getting a dollar push over 330. See if we can get over 331 now.
Green candlestick. I gave you the greatest emoji ever. I gave you your name. Can we get some green candlesticks in chat, YouTube members? We got a pretty fair amount of them on our chart. Let's get a couple of them on the YouTube chat here now. Whoa, we got a red candlestick. Whoa, what do we do here? I already forgot. I don't know what we do with red candles now. Noxta, Jesus. Noxta big brains it and just copy paste, y'alls. I'm seeing some red candles in the midst of all these green candles.
You're like, sell off, sell off.
That's funny.
Hulk candle.
That's what you get when you copy paste. You just type out the actual command for it. Nice.
That's the command, huh?
Yeah, that's what I have to name it. That's what the name is for the green candle is Hulk candle. I think the red one is blood candle or red candle. I can't remember.
That could go really bad.
All right, we'll see if we get a new high over the 420s, guys, but do not get greedy, guys, over 420. Yes, they can make it to 420.50. Yes, there are still levels higher than that at 421 and 422, but do not get greedy. The breakout was above 416. We're at 420. That's a $4 breakout, guys. It is a massive move, and I'm not saying we can't go higher. We definitely can.
At this point, you just go, oh, wow, we're still going higher for the rest of the day.
Yeah, this is really one of those days. It's just a grind up. Shrek and Red Clifford candles. Clifford. Expected move today was 2.2. And we doubled it.
Microsoft, the last 10-minute candle had increasing volume. Still making that new high. Apple started back up, see if it gets over 176. Tesla right at that level.
They're a little different, but essentially the same thing. Fun day now to gotta get back to work. We'll see you later, Chef. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you dropping a like on the stream. Thank you for tuning in, dropping your updates as well. Ooh, good stuff, Sandollar. I was wondering what you were gonna do with that. Instead of holding over the long weekend. Yeah, you gotta remember, we do not have a market on Monday, guys. You do not have a Monday market. Once the market closes today, it does not open again until Tuesday.
Sad face.
So you have a long weekend. I will be doing my scenarios video for all of you members. That will be coming out on Monday, not Sunday. So remember, Monday. Monday is when you should be recharting and getting everything ready for Tuesday. Crypto never sleeps. I was waiting for that comment. Speaking of crypto, let's go look at what they're doing. All right, so this was what's his name, Sam Bankman. This is since then. Retest over, held trend line. They got a little bit of a head and shoulder right here. They actually look kind of bearish. Good little support here, and they're holding underneath it. So if we get a rejection here, this could be the beginning to the drop back to 25K-ish area. Yeah, no Money Monday next week. It's Money Tuesday. Yep, can't lose on a Monday if it's closed. That's the way to think about it.
That's the way to look at it.
That's positive mindset right there. Uh-oh, Lethan's typing more red candlesticks.
Amazon about to kiss 120. There it is.
Oh yeah, I guess next stream would be on Wednesday, David, you're right. I'm already forgetting my own new schedule. Oh, I need to probably announce that in here. I posted it on YouTube, I posted on Discord, I posted on Twitter. But in case you still somehow have not heard, we will be changing up the YouTube schedule. I'm going to show it off here real quick. So live stream schedule. From now on, I will only be streaming on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. No matter what news or day on any of those 3 days, I will be streaming no matter what. You might even get longer streams just because I won't be doing Tuesdays and Thursdays. Full day Friday is still going to be around, so don't even worry about it. Don't even ask about it. The 2 days of each week that I will not be streaming, you can tune into this Discord here, which again, there's a link to it. You don't even have to pay. You can just join, talk to everybody for free, for updates and more from everyone here. This also gives me a good amount of time during the week to create the steady flow of high quality content I provide through the Discord and on my YouTube channel. I post YouTube videos every single week, not every day, but every week, and I make very, very good videos compared to my older videos, quality-wise. And also post on Discord. I don't just post on one or the other. I post on both. I'm everywhere at once. So I'm very busy. So it does help me out a lot to do that, as well as helping out some people I might be helping very soon on the side. So it gives me time to do that. But I hope you guys all enjoy it, and I can't wait to keep moving forward, really. I mean, we're going to keep doing badass streams. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy that message. But that is the change. As we can see, SPY is slowing down. Tech finally pushing in their first red candle. Healthcare continuing its weakness. We already saw the slowdown on comms. You might be seeing a lead test on comm sector. Financials also pulling back more after finally slowing down. And we're seeing another red candle on discretionary finally, which again, them and tech are still way up in the air. So we'll see if we actually get a good reversal or what's about to happen. Leland's typing more red candles. Uh-oh.
And if you are a member of the Discord, on the days that Josh doesn't stream, I'll probably be streaming in Stock Talk, my screen for you guys.
On Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, mostly for my mentorship students to ask me a couple questions during the live market, but obviously for everyone else that's a member of the Discord, you can hop in there, ask questions, and all that stuff. And probably, like Josh said, Tuesdays and Thursdays.
And yeah, my bad. I probably should add it at the end.
If I know it's going to be blatantly bad price action, I won't stream because it's just easier to set the example of not trading.
But yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, hit that like button like Sandeller said. But yeah, plus this also covers more bases. We get more content for YouTube as well as people for Discord. So no matter where anyone is, everybody's getting their fill. Thanks for the stream, guys. I'm done for the day, not giving anything back. Small account is up 65%. Amazing job, Noxta. I do not blame you for wanting to go chill for the rest of the day. We all understand. Love you, though, Noxta. Have a great rest of your day. I don't want to see you coming back saying you lost it. I don't want to see anybody doing that. It sounds like Lee lands on his other shoulder. Nah, what if you could make it more than 65%?
Yeah, just the rest of your buying power in the next trade.
What sounds cooler, 65% or 130%?
That volume on Amazon right now. Sheesh. About to hit opening candle volume on the 10 minute as we're getting over 120.
See you later, Knoxville. Nvidia, nice rejection. They're back in range again after taking forever to leave range. I rarely add Meta to my watch list. I'm very happy I did today because they did perfect, as well as Apple. Both of those had very, very clean price action.
It's like 120.40 about to get pushed through on Amazon.
See you later, Kid83. Have a great weekend. Hope you enjoy it.
Ooh, Russian coffee.
Ooh, thank you for the Russian coffee, Sandella. I was getting a tad thirsty.
Alright, let's see what this volume does with Amazon here. It's pretty crazy volume.
How did you say that? TJ's typing it as well. Let's see. It's just hard for me to tell anybody, like, yeah, guys, keep looking for calls over 190, 130s, because it's like we're already up 3.5% on the day, and it's not by itself. You know, everything is up this much, is up, killing it. So I'd say look for better reversals, better pullbacks, get more passive consolidation first. Then you can look for more passive buying opportunities. I'd say right now it'd be a little too risky to just start assuming you could just start buying and holding.
Amazon's starting to fly. Flew through that level. See if we can get through 121. Yeah, SPY's coming back to the 90 MA right now on the 10 man.
Yo, thank you though, Sandella. I do appreciate you. Thank you for donating. You know, it'd be crazy. What if we were back at today's open before close?
That'd be wild. Price action. The Fed would definitely pay. It's possible. Get us down back to 416, 416.20. Amazon's going to need to slow down first. Yeah, let's see if we get a reaction at the 9 on the 10 minute. Or if we're going to get a farther pullback. Our 30-minute nine's all the way down at the 416.87. Quite a bit of pullback there. Yeah, it definitely seems pretty trendy today, and we still have stocks making moves. I'd like to see more things reject before I get super bearish. The little frog with the BB logo on the back. I just noticed that. Oh, yeah, here we go. The underground club music. Get the DJ Bueller on the house. He won't admit it, but he's secretly an EDM DJ on the weekends. Microsoft, Apple, Meta, Tesla, most things still holding up as we're catching a wick off the 9 on the 10 minute. Still 5 minutes left in the candle, so we'll see how it finishes. But the 9 EMA on the 10 minute is grabbing a reaction. Similar to how we had the example first thing this morning where we waited for the reaction off the 9 on the 2 minute for a scalp. Same thing on the 10 minute, just a different time frame. Bob, if you want to check out the lead test, there's quite a few uploads over it, but essentially it's just a 50% retracement slash golden pocket retracement from the top of a rally off the first rejection. You just take that first rejection, get your retest, and wait for the retracement to take an entry to the downside with confirmation. But there's quite a few videos on the channel by Leland and Josh over the lead test. Yeah, the market's open a full day now. It's Memorial Day's Monday, and we'll be closed all day for Monday. Sheesh, 30%, 2 minutes. Let's go. Looking at about 2 minutes in this 10-minute candle. Meta's trying to push off the 9 on the 10-minute as well. Tesla, same situation. Qs are right there.
Alright guys, in about 12 minutes I will be releasing information on the potential giveaway coming up. We have 2 things we're going to be giving away. I will talk about them more in about 12 minutes. 11 minutes. Excuse me. And yes, it will involve the fun spinny wheel. Yes, the big famous spinny wheel. I'm gonna pull it up now before I forget. Alright, yeah. It still shows all of last week's, Jesus. I just said... Never mind.
Brain cells were lost.
Alright guys, we're looking to see if 41850 can break. If so, then we'll be seeing if these old areas of supply that are now actually... This one's turned demand, this one is not. I would like to add also the one that has the levels around it is a lot more important than this one. But still, I wanted to keep it added. I like the energy, Jack. I'm gonna win whatever it is. A piece of gum, a house, a car. I'm winning it. The mouse click volume? I think you're hearing the music. My mouse is on the complete opposite side of my mic. Costco's over 500. Oh my lord. We go look at that. It's funny too, because like we think like, oh, it's over 500, that's crazy, and like the grand scheme of things, it's still just like squeezing super super hard. Their new Glizzy AI. I'm legit just gonna. I mean, I don't like drawing trend lines. Y'all know me, but I'm honestly just gonna draw this. Actually, hold up. No, we'll do this. I honestly, weekly is trash. The daily is trash. You know what's amazing for drawing trend lines? The 4 hour. The 4 hours where good trend lines get drawn. Whoops. Where am I at? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing entirely. Let's go here. 360 days. Bam. That's what I wanted to see. That's not what I wanted. There we go. I just feel like you get like every bit of the information here. I really need to go back up here. Grab this. We'll go to the meat. Activate. Why isn't it doing it? Oh, there it is. Okay. It wasn't adding it to it. There we go. Alright, so I like to add the wick to the meat just to get like a super aggressive one, and then I like to do another one where it gets everything. So go from that high, and then try to get that one that's way the hell over there. Extend that to the right. So now you get like a passive trend line, and then like a, a passive trend line is the outer one, and then a more aggressive trend line because it gets the meat of that rejection, that on that first rejection, not counting any of the rest of the other ones. So it just kind of gives you like a little channel there to look at. But as you can see though, whoops, let's zoom out a little more. As you can see though, we're still fighting past that resistance. And you can see we've already broken above it once, instantly came back down, made a good lower high from there again. So you honestly don't have to just worry about these highs. You also need to worry about these highs, which is actually kind of a mixture of these supports as well. Remove that, fix it. It's about right there. So let's say this is the breakout. Something that you could have done on this one and past resistances is mark recent highs. So like you see how right here there's a high. They kind of came down. There's a resistance here. There's about a rejection there. They did it again here. You know, you could have actually marked out, oh, there is a resistance here. It's not a random rejection. Like everyone is always like, oh, you always break a trend line and then we just go to some random spot and reject. It's never random. If you guys have ever watched my double confirmations video, you've seen that after breaking any kind of trend line, you can still use price action or price history, that is, sorry, to the left to help you out on the right. So like right over here, where is it going to possibly go after this potential breakout of this huge trend line that we just drew? You know, screw saying, oh, it broke a trend line, it has to go up. No, where is it going to go though? Most likely here. Where's the secondary it can possibly go? About here. Again, if it's, you know, still bullish at that point. So it's not always about just like, oh, break a trend line. It's also look for the recent highs. And you can do the same thing to the downside too. Look for recent lows. Super helpful though. And we have pulled back a little bit more. Getting a little bit of a buy reaction here at 418.50 as expected. I mean, it is a pretty big, important level. We'll see if they can defend it here, consolidate a little bit, or if we're just going to keep flushing through and see if we test these lower areas. Well, that's what I meant, though. Like, I'm sure you can hear my mouse. I doubt it's so loud that it's just unbearable. Like, there's just no way. That's kind of more of what I meant. But yeah, cost still does look really good. Where do I sign up for the Glizzy AI? I have no idea, but sign me up once you find that list. Put my name down. Oh, the clicking off the wheel. Was it making a noise? I didn't hear anything, but I think I have that tab muted. So it might have been playing for you and not for me. If it's from the wheel, maybe I could see why you were hearing me. Alright, but let's, we got 3 minutes. I'll explain the information about the giveaway, what we're giving away, how many people can win, and how you can enter. We'll do all of that here in about a minute or two. Ace, I swear, I know you're memeing. AMD's flying again. Oh, good job, Jack. And you were in that for a good minute, huh? And yeah, guys, can we get 9 more likes? I just realized we are just under 100 likes. We are right there. I tried to add a Jerome Powell emoji for y'all to have in there, but every time I like size, because it's like 32 by 32 pixels for these little images. It's so tiny. It is so hard to get that image right, so I could not get the right Jerome Powell image to fit correctly. But yeah. I haven't announced anything yet, Jason. I said in about a minute or two I'll be announcing everything. Are those able to be downloaded or not? I have no idea. If you figure it out, please tell me, because that would be probably the easiest way of doing it. That's how I've been getting ideas for some of the pictures, but I didn't think about downloading them. I should test that today, shouldn't I? Where did I get 418.50 from? Let's go see. Where did I get 418.50 from? It's either going to be an emerging candle or a halfway point or a level from the previous day. Let's go see. Alright, so it's not from previous day. Canceled that out. It has to be a halfway point. Because either way, I would have drawn it from the left side if it was an emerging candle. So it has to be in a halfway point between two emerging candles. I must have not liked the range between 417.60 and 419.87, so I added a level in between, which gave me 418.50. Just a good in-between level. I'm just glad I can erase this blue area here. Going into next week, I can finally erase this. I was kind of getting tired of having so many areas next to each other. So that'll be nice, finally getting to delete that one. They seem to care more about 418.50 as well as, you know, this area here more than they do in this area, so we probably could already delete it. But I'm going to just leave it there since it was something we had beforehand. So sad because a like didn't cost us nothing and help our channel a lot. No problem, Marlon. Thank you for asking. Always happy to answer any questions about levels. But guys, it's 10:30 now. It's actually just past it. I was a little too slow. But the giveaway that we're going to do today, there are going to be two winners today. So one person's going to win a free trading course like we were giving away last week, and one person can win a free mentorship by Nerdy Bicep, which if you already have gotten one of those in the past, or you've already taken one, or you don't want it necessarily, we can just give you a course, whatever. We got default options. But those are the two things we're giving away. The way to enter it is to make sure you are in the Discord. I'm about to send another invite link. You have to be in the Discord. And you have to type in the trade floor. Or, I'm sorry, you have to type in the off-topic chat channel. And you have to type the number 1. Again, off-topic channel, type the number 1. If you type in here, it does not count. Holy crap, y'all are very fast. There's gonna be so many confused people. Only type once, please. If I have to see your name twice, I'm gonna cry. Alright, now I'm gonna give that a few minutes. I'm gonna give that, what? Well, it's a fair amount of time. 10 minutes? 15 minutes? I'll give y'all 10, 15 minutes, and when that's over, I'll go look, I'll enter the names, and then we'll do the giveaway. How's that sound? People, again, repeating it, to enter the giveaway, you have to type the number 1 in the Discord in off-topic chat. Off-topic chat, type the number 1. I see we got a couple smartasses in here. Putting metals as their number 1. Andre 3000, that's a good ass name. Rambo. The 2 takes out the 1. Adds another 2. Yo, Mr. Big Trades, you already typed it, bro. Quit typing it. You're good. I got you. You're good. You don't gotta type it again.
No, if I win, Josh will order me DoorDash.
Okay, bro.
DoorDash.
You type 1 again, I'm just gonna ban you. You're not even gonna get to go in the giveaway. Okay.
He's gone.
Can I give you the benefit of the doubt that you don't speak English or hear English very well?
Pressing the number 1.
What's up, guys?
Oh. Good morning.
Oh, now Shermie shows up. He wants to win.
I heard a giveaway. Like, count me in. What are we giving away?
Josh said he's giving us DoorDash if we win.
That is not what I'm giving away.
I want Wingstop.
Yeah, get a load of Shermie, right? Get a load of this guy. Julian, I see what you did there. Just enter one time. Oh, big brain, big brain. Alright, I'll give it another 3 to 8 minutes. After those 3 to 8 minutes, I will cut it off, and yeah, then we'll start the giveaway. I'll probably mute my mic to type all the names, because I'm going to go really fast. Because I just realized how there is like way more names than there was. If you win this week, you have way luckier like RNG than anybody from last week. I think last week it was like 30, 33, 35 people on each of the giveaways. This one is way more. Oh yeah, it's at least 50 something. Just had Wingstop last night. The new sauce was gas. What is it called? I'm sure Shermie already knows.
No, I haven't been to Wingstop in a few days. They had like buy one get one chicken sandwich.
Two for the price of one.
Yeah, you know, I took advantage of that.
Come on, man. Test my patience. I saw you typing.
He's got to confirm that his one's in there.
If you guys are playing by the rules, I appreciate you more than you know. Good job in trade results, by the way. I was just looking through it, and there are a ton of golden posts in there already. Why are y'all calling her the BB Grandma? She's not even old. What the hell? At first, I thought it said your BB grammar has skills, and I was like, BB grammar. And then I read
That's
it
what I thought
again,
too.
and I was like, BB grandma. I was like, huh? That's just wrong. I just realized who said it too. I didn't even look at who typed it till just now. Oh my god.
No chill.
Zero chill. Non-existent chill.
Filter? What's that?
Let's see, the way my mouth's set up says stuff sometimes.
Yeah, Sherm's in here, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
It's Shermy. And whoever wins the mentorship from you, Devin, you'll have details for them.
Yeah,
What
just DM me on Discord.
Well,
yeah,
they'll be tagged in Discord. You go DM them.
yeah, I'll DM them.
That's why I did it in there, so it'd be easier for you or me to reach out to them.
Yeah, get you started.
No problem. I'll DM now just to save time.
Life hack.
Yo, that was message of the day. All right, guys. I'll give y'all 3 more minutes in case anybody hasn't. Again, to enter the giveaway, you have to go to Op Topic channel in the Discord. You can scroll up in here and see the link to get in there. But you have to type the number 1. Only type it once. If you type it twice, I don't know what I'll do, but just don't type it twice. Type it once. Take my empty threat. The things we're giving away, I probably should add that on there for context. Is 1 BB course, maybe even do a second. We'll see how nice I feel. And Devin's mentorship. We'll be giving 1 away of those, which he will reach out to you after you win, if you win. Ton of people tuned in.
Yeah, well, you get double mentorship.
Yeah, and if you already have one of the other, we'll just give you the other. Disqualify them? We'll see.
I've seen some people that have both still enter, so I think some people are just trolls. They just want to win.
Yeah, some people are being funny. It's okay. We've really only had one guy abuse it. And then Rambo, of course, but that's Rambo. That's our Rambo. All right, last minute and then cut off time, and then I will go type everyone's name in. Not gonna lie, I saw the giveaway but didn't know what it was until I came on the live stream. Yeah, it's pretty much be tuned in kind of thing. I didn't even go to Twitter and announce it or anything. I just announced it in Discord, announced it on YouTube, and that was it. I was trying to give people a chance who are like super tuned into these streams on YouTube, because I know there's like a lot of people on here that are just on my YouTube audience, which is totally fine with me. I get it. You don't like me enough to join me on Discord. I get it. I get it. All right, guys. Cut off time here in about 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna start typing names. So Prop Street, you're the last one in there. Give you a check mark. All right, I'm gonna start typing, guys. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear all this.
Beady finger Josh about to go to town.
That keyboard's gonna be on fire.
Make sure you turn on the cooling system first. Yeah. No, I'm just chilling, watching. Let's see if we're gonna pop this high.
420 makes sense in my head. Not even as a joke, like just seeing the chart, the volume. We're getting pretty good spikes in bull volume.
Yeah, the Amazon volume was crazy.
Microsoft is still continuing, so no reason to see any downside yet.
You don't have to. I was just fucking with you. Nvidia's trying to break its previous intraday high. That could be interesting.
Apple has retested its 175 level. Needs a little bit more volume to surpass the previous bearish candle volume. Can get continuation to 176 and above, make new highs.
Netflix made a nice move over yesterday high. Did we do a giveaway for a course for if who can guess the winner right? They want to win. They said we ain't gonna miss it this week.
All right, chat. These are all the names up until Prop Street. Do I give Benjamin, Edub, and Sam a chance since they typed after him, or do I not give them a chance? I'll let majority opinion decide. Let them in? All right, I'll let them in. All right. Wait, hold up. Okay. It's just because some people don't spell it right. Edub. Edub 25. And we got Sam. Ugh. Do a poll.
Do a poll for the raffle, right?
Watch I win because of the rep letters. I can't even read names. That's how tiny y'all are right now. You want in on the next wheel, the one with only me? Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. You would win. Alright, let's see. Y'all help me out. We need to see if there's any double names in here. I'm pretty sure I did a good job of remembering not typing people's names twice. Let's see. Wait, did I type Catoctin twice? No. Remember, you're all winners. I'm not gonna lie to them. Alright, I think I got everybody in here. I don't think we have any duplicates.
Who's gonna be the winner?
Alright, I need to, like, yeah. Just, like, triple checking there's no duplicates in here.
It's so crazy to look at. All the winners.
I didn't miss Rambo. He's right here. You're in all caps. I got you in all caps. I got Ace in all caps. I got Mel in all caps.
Oh, me and Jack are right next to each other.
Wait, really?
Yeah, at the bottom.
Where are you losers at? Oh, right here.
Yeah, I wonder if it goes in like the order you put them in or alphabetical order.
Alright, let's do this. We're all ready? Drum roll, please. Can you change my color? I wish I could change y'all's colors. There, Jerome Powell has a chance of winning. Just kidding. I'm not going to screw y'all. All right, we have a perfect 69. Let's get this going, I guess. All right, so all right, before I start, are we doing like last week, am I doing it to where the last two names win, or am I doing first two people I choose that hit the wheel? Which one are we doing? First or last? The more entertaining route is last because you can go through it all and you can see who has the craziest, you know, hold. The last two should be the winners. Last, yeah, it is a lot more entertaining.
Get a lot more spins in.
There's like nothing at stake here really, and it's just like for lulz. 13th. High low open and close. I like these non-biased suggestions.
And I think last week we
All
we
right.
did the first one and the last one. Like it was just 1-1.
All right. This channel name is Bueller. I'm Bueller. I'm making the damn decision. The first two people get the cores. The very last person gets Devin's mentorship. How about that? There we go. I'm Bueller. I made the decision. We're going forward. We're ready. Everybody ready? Everybody drop an emoji. We're all ready to go.
Let's go.
Bueller Tatership.
Yeah, Bueller Tatership, exactly. Yes, you will get a DM, Jason. Wait, Jason, is your name even in here, dog?
You might be under a different name.
Oh, that's true. I'm dumb. Did the first two people get a chance at mentorship? Damn it, I hate when y'all ask good questions. Oh, you're Wall Street then. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. If I have very bad memory of remembering who's who to what site.
Who's who?
Damn, that was a good question though. Like I can't click it yet because that was actually a good question. Like, should I enter back? Yeah, you know what? The first two people who win, I will enter their names back in here to possibly win Devin's mentorship, just to be fair. Because I feel like that does kind of like screw it, but at the same time, do we give them two things? You know what? No, you can't win if you win the course. You can't win. All right, let's just go. All right, first two names.
Let's get it.
Holy shit, this thing spends so much. Jimmy. All right, Jimmy Trades. Let me tack down your name, find you.
Jimmy Trades.
Jimmy Trades. I found you. I'm going to say yo, yo, yo. All right, DM'd you, Jimmy. All right, hide choice. Spin. All right, who gets this next one? All right, last course giveaway is going to Julian. Nice job, Julian.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me find your name real quick, and then we'll go through the rest of these.
Hey, yo, Julian.
Julian was the one who said just enter one time. I'm going to DM you. I said yo, yo, yo. Oh, Julian, this sucks. You already have the course.
Mm.
Oh, wait. No, I'm tripping. No, you don't. Wait, yes, you do. I don't know what the hell you have. I don't know what this is. All right, we'll get to it, though. All right, let's keep going. Last person gets Devin's course. Or Devin's mentorship. Devin's course. I'm all over the place today.
How exciting.
Yeah, I'm going to turn my brain into a course. That'd be sweet.
Trench Kid, taken out. Yes, Julian, you won. DM me on Discord. Yeah, you won. Jim, you lost. Genesis, if you didn't enter one in the off-topic chat, you are not in the giveaway. I'm just going to keep moving forward. Had almost 70 people enter correctly. I don't... The wheel is hypnotizing. I don't know what's more enticing, the wheel spinning or Sunday ticket. Sand you got taken out. Damn it.
Rigged.
Yeah, rigged.
You look into the trance of the spin wheel. Make money.
Damn, Wag, you got taken out. You don't get
That hurts.
Mel got taken out.
Dang.
They're taking everyone out. It's gonna be someone we've never heard of that wins. Who's someone I've never heard of on here? It'll probably be Mr. Big Bag Trade, just because he typed 100 times and I still let him enter. Driz got taken out, damn it. Wag, the person who's at the very end wins. The first two people won the course, which I'm talking to them now. And then the last person wins the mentorship from Devin. Which he's been doing these pretty much from the start of the year. He's just cycling people in and out. He's got room for another person or two, so we're trying to give them away. Oh, Devin.
Yeah.
Julian, message Nerdy Bicep in the chat. I will update him on our discussion. And then Jimmy Trades, I sent you a DM. You were one of the winners for the course. Feel free to DM me back anytime you get a chance. Damn it, Don Do lost. In my head, Don Do, I was rooting for you. I didn't want to say it out loud because I didn't want to jinx it. That's how much I was rooting for you. And I lost too, damn. Alright, who do I gotta root for now? I guess I'll root for... I'm gonna root for Ace or Rambo. Let's go for one of the capitalized names.
Good strategy.
Pretty easy to spot.
Shh, Josh, I'm rooting for you. Oh, Josh, I almost got taken out. See, just saying your name, it screws it up. This is so long.
Took out Anthony.
Oh, it almost just... Oh, it did take Sherman out. Okay, I said almost, and then it was on him. It didn't really look like that was on you, but I'll...
I'll let it slide because it's
Yeah, I'll let
you.
it slide because it's Sherman, yeah.
Rigged. Y'all seen it live.
It honestly looked like it was on whoever to the right of you was.
Jack, you gotta win this for me, bro.
Oh, Jack's not winning. No! What the... Jack, I was doing reverse psychology. Damn it, Shane, you got taken out. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ace. Valid. Valid.
I thought that landed on Burak for a second.
Watch a caps lock. Caps lock versus non-caps lock. I like how we're like turning it into a whole thing.
Key polls.
Bro, people's got destroyed. Oh, I thought the website was gonna crash.
Netflix still rallying you highs while we're doing this. That's pretty nice.
It's because we're doing this. Bruh. Alright, I'm just gonna quit saying y'all's names. Possibly, but I like the amount of retracement that this recent pullback has done on SPY. Burak got taken out. But if you go from this low to this high, I almost promise that's holding a fib. I can't draw it right now because I'm spinning, but draw that fib. Tell me what's there. Andre 3K still in the run. Bruh. It just took Rambo out, man. That's messed up. Letter Buck just got taken out. All these fallen heroes are being taken out.
I guess more ones didn't help.
No, yeah, typing it extra didn't do anything. Ah, Evis, you made it so far. You were the last capitalized name, and you were the only one I didn't say out loud again. Everybody else, this is yeah, good luck.
Jack, you're still in it.
Oh, Sherman said his name.
Oh, don't tell me that.
That'd been hilarious.
He's
The
good.
very next spin it gets him. Mark Milley got taken out.
Yeah.
No, Burak, you got taken out, sadly. I do remember when you were taken out. A part of my heart chipped away. Nah, Evis, I did not forget you. I was trying to protect you. Ah.
You hate to see it.
Shot to the heart. Plasmatic butter. Sorry, John.
What a name.
B West. Whoever you are, B West, I'm sorry you did not win. Did Nerdy get taken out? Nerdy didn't even get put into the contest. It would be unfair if Devin won. Plus, Devin actually has pretty good RNG when it comes to my channel, so we're going to just keep things fair and not add him to it, because there is a fat chance he would win. I promise if I entered his name, he would still be amongst these names right now. Damn YouTube autocorrect. Damn, I'm taking out little J's. 14 names left.
How exciting.
Oh, man. Oh.
Sorry, Granny. That's rent free in my head because of Leland now.
Oh, Green Canister got taken out. All right, top 10.
I'm reading what Shane's typing.
Fitz getting taken out. Last 8 names. Who will all win? Place your bets now. I spelled Wacko Jacko wrong. That's probably why he's still in it. Or did I spell that right? I don't know if it's spelled right because you didn't spell it right. Oh, yeah, there's too many C's. Alright, here we go. Last 8.
No!
I'm speechless. I like how you started typing random numbers after no. No. 99999. Oh, wait. Ah, Prop Street. Damn. You were in there forever.
That comp. Was that the final four?
Mm-hmm. Final 3.
Get some candlesticks going.
Yo, I'm not even going to say it, actually. All right, last 2. We got the very first name I typed.
Wall Street.
Oh my god, I thought it was going to be the very last name I typed. I was about to freak out. It's the 6th last name, but that still would have been crazy. The first and last name being the last 2 there. We got Sky Sway, Wall Street.
Just gonna go with the rule of thumb. You can't go against Wall Street. It has nothing to do with the people. It's just can't go against Wall Street.
Oh my god!
Oh.
That was almost the craziest winner of all giveaways ever.
Skyway.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Go find their name real quick.
Genesis, clearly you were not listening. Make sure to DM Julian _ SoCal as well. Devin.
Alright.
My boy already owned the course, so yeah.
I don't even see this person.
I just saw what y'all were talking about in their wag. Jesus. Randy, I think your stream is behind. You might need to click live because I saw you just now typed 1 at 11.
Alright, DMs are sent. You located those people.
You all win Wingstop IOU coupons. You did not enter my name, sad. No, what's sad is you didn't listen to a single thing I was saying. That is what's sad. I only repeated it 3-4 times. I said at what times I would announce something. I was actually very organized. Try again next time, though. I will have another giveaway next Friday. I think I'm going to have a better setup giveaway, though, next week. I want to have one giveaway for everyone, and then I want to have one that's just for members of the Discord. Maybe some more high-tier loot or something.
Loot.
God, I sound like a freaking... like a degen. Alright, so far today, guys, you've seen a massive bullish breakout. A good retest of this level. I have forgot to change back to white. I think Marlon asked me where did I get it from. We figured out it was a control point level, a halfway point between two bigger time frame levels. So that's all that really is. But you can see they held over supply. So that's most likely. These are both most likely demand now. And now we're still just under the high of day. So we've made our push. I'll do a little cute little drawing here. We got a little push. We got a nice retest. And now we're kind of back under the high of day. So we're in a scenario where we either continue to push through this high, we get a good retest to 420, continue higher. Not very likely, considering we've already pushed a very good amount. I'm not going to take it out of there, though, and ignore it, because it's definitely still possible. Could also get a rejection, whether that's a perfect double top to the cent or a lower high, and they just go ahead and stop it from there. Awesome. We can look for lead tests. Again, you already have a good lead test you could look for right here. You could look under 419s for short-term scalps back towards 418.50. 418 flat, but these are the couple scenarios in front of us. They also don't have to move out of range. They could just continue to do this till the end of the day. So I don't want you to think they have to continue breaking out or continue pushing higher or lower. They don't have to do anything. You want a gold star? Man, you have no idea where my mind just went when you said gold star. Where is Leland with his Home Depot credit card or gift card? Tarkov? No, I did not go to Tarkov. That's a good answer, though. Damn, it's already 11:20. It doesn't even feel like that much time went by. Honestly, it's probably because we actually had good price action and chat's been pretty entertaining today. Thank you guys as well. I just realized too, y'all broke over 100 likes, almost got to 110, so I appreciate that a ton. Thank you guys again. Again, make sure to go to the bottom left of your screen, click on the cog wheel, and make sure you are either on the highest quality setting to view the stream, and also at the bottom left, make sure you're on the live stream. Sometimes YouTube can make it seem like you're on the live stream, but you're actually a few minutes back. Make sure you are live on the stream. But yeah, good luck to everybody. Sorry if you did not win. You're all winners in my eyes. But there's always another chance next week. Oh, you were talking about your YouTube name. Oh, I actually figured out, I remembered how to see that, by the way. If you go to membership, right here, Jack actually showed me this a while back, and I just keep forgetting you can do this, but it just popped back up here. But if you click show perks info, you can actually see where all the stars are. So you can see, 2 month is like light, or whatever color that is, like blue-green. And then you get the yellow, gold, whatever the hell that is. 6 month badge. I can also edit these and make them better if y'all want. I just didn't know what y'all wanted, so I just kept the stars there. The stars didn't look that bad to me, so I thought it was alright. How did I get my Google to have a different background? I think it's just because of this. Like when you change the background of your like Google search bar, it'll like change the theme of like the background when you change that page. I don't quite remember how I changed that though. I just know that's the page I changed to make it do that though. Now you're good.
The spy make the new high. Come on.
Man, what is Netflix on today?
Forest Green. You got me. Alright, back to 420 basically. 419.50. Right under our high of day. Alright, guys, it's just me. I wasn't looking. Can you start the spin again? All right, now is there anything that we should do? Should we do some charting? Do y'all just want to keep looking at this and keep going through some updates? What do y'all want to do? God, Meta did so good. I should have played that today. Such a good move. It's more for y'all, Byron. I could just chill here all day. Whenever I just chill, like if there's ever a day, like if I'm sick or something and I'm just chilling watching charts, like I'll legit just go out to like the 15-minute, 10-minute, and I'll just sit here and chill and watch it. Maybe watch like some news or something or whatever at the same time, but also watching like the sectors too, just kind of seeing how those move. It's really fun to just kind of have a more relaxed view of what's in front of you. Okay. Let's just have to adjust every setting on here. There we go. But as you can see though, like they're up pretty damn good amount today. But we talked about it, we talked about healthcare trying to hold 128s after trying to hold above the previous day highs. Couldn't do it. Failed back down. A second heaviest sector that pulled back down. Comms, beautiful retest. That's a super bullish chart right there. So between this chart and that chart, you should already be thinking, damn, SPY's probably green. Let's keep going. With healthcare, of course, not helping. Go to financials. They weren't helping maybe in the first like 45 minutes of the day, but they had a really good defense of their previous day highs, which we saw healthcare fail to do in the first 30 minutes of the day. So that was very impressive, very helpful to the SPY. And then, of course, discretionary with those pushes from Tesla. Of course, they're up 5% today, a little over 5% now. And you have Amazon just under 5%. Both of those doing so well, helping out the discretionary chart. Of course, you probably have other helps too from like stocks like Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot, so on and so on, other discretionary weights. But overall, you can see the top two kings showing you the pathway to more bulls being in control. So super big bullish breakouts today. And a lot of people are going to be like, how come we just kept rallying? We never got a retest. Why do they have to have a retest every time they break out? We talked about this before, guys. If they have consolidation, they don't have to do anything. They don't have to retest. They could just completely break out. So that's another thing to kind of keep in mind too, is was there a lot of consolidation? Then they can have this kind of move. Now, without consolidation, could this move happen? Most likely not, because then it's not supported. There's nothing helping it. It's very parabolic. This cannot be considered parabolic because there was actual consolidation beforehand. So it's just good to have that. Oh my god, Shane. He's over here sending me screenshots of his background now. That's funny. Don, dude, I just realized what you did. You're like, you have to use the slash before it, and you're like, wait, you're a fake. You're a fake Bueller. That's funny. Oh my god. I'm gonna head out. Have a great day, everyone. See you later, people. Thank you for being here, man. And appreciate your videos too. If you guys haven't realized, I don't just have a community of sheep. I have a community of leaders in my group. Again, we don't have followers in this group. There isn't anything like that. People that come into my group are ready to lead their own way. But what's awesome about that is that also ends up coming into content creation. A lot of these guys have been getting so confident they're starting to make their own content that is not based on mine. Again, they're using their own levels, using their own, entries, exits, all on their own. But based, again, stemming a lot from the strategies we love and use every single day, every single week, every single month. So it's really awesome, and I love to support those guys. So make sure to go to the channel section and check out Leland all the way through to Shane down here. All these guys got really good content. I would definitely go through it when you can. Again, I know you already have like damn near 500 videos on my channel, so I know you already have a lot to go through. But just in case, if you're one of those people who've gone through it or have a lot of extra time, there's a lot of extra content here for you too. So be sure to check that out. Of course, you got the playlist of the channel. Membership. Again, if you don't have the membership and you are looking for extra videos, I would just get it. It's literally $4.99, and you can just get it for a month. Watch all my videos and then downgrade. It's like that simple. Or get lucky and just wait for me to gift it to you. Like we've given to 50% of the people who have it. Tons of stuff in there. New market update in your inbox. Oh, bet. Thank you. I do appreciate these updates. I'll read it here in a second. For anybody who wants to hear the update, I've been reading these every time we get them. High inflation investors continue to become less concerned about bank troubles and the debt ceiling talks this week after responding to the initial increase in uncertainty in the areas by shifting to safer assets such as bonds. The opposite took place this week, which was negative for mortgage rates. In addition, the latest inflation data was higher than expected. As a result, rates climbed to the new highest levels since early March, before the banking industry troubles emerged. The PCE price index is the inflation indicator favored by the Fed. In April, core PCE, which excludes food and energy to reduce volatility, was up 4.7% from a year ago and a little above the consensus forecast, and up from an annual rate of 4.6% last month. The cost of services continued to increase more than prices for goods. The annual rate of increase in core PCE remains far above the Fed's target level of 2%. After peaking in September, many investors thought that it would continue to ease every month, but progress quickly stalled. Core PCE is still increasing at the same annual rate of 4.7% seen in November. This is particularly relevant because how quickly aggressive Fed monetary policy tightening will bring down inflation and how it has enormous implications for the financial markets. In housing news, sales of new homes in April increased 4% from March to their best level since March 2022 and were 12% higher than last year at this exact same time. A severe shortage of previously owned homes available for sale is causing many buyers to turn to the new home market. The median new home price of $420,800 is 8% lower than a year ago, so people are going to new homes over choosing resold. The minutes from the May 3rd Fed meeting released on Wednesday contain no significant surprises and caused little reaction for mortgage markets. Sorry, I'm like scrolling down here and there's a ton of text here because I did not full screen this. Hold up. A severe shortage of previously owned homes available for sale is causing many buyers to turn to the new home market. Blah, blah, blah. We already talked about that. The minutes from the May 3rd Fed meeting released on Wednesday contain no significant surprises and caused little reaction for the mortgage markets. We also saw little reaction on the equity markets at first. There was no additional guidance on whether there will be another increase to the federal fund rate at the next meeting on June 14th. In fact, the minutes explicitly emphasized the desire of officials to retain optionality so that they will be free to make the decision based on evolving factors. So basically the minutes are telling us that they didn't lock in that they want to or don't want to raise the interest rate again because they don't want to lock themselves into choosing one or the other and the markets acting too rapidly or aggressively, because they don't want to tell us something and then it be the complete opposite again, which they've done many times in the past. Again, not their fault. They're gauging the data as much as they can month in, month out. But again, they don't want to get locked into giving us an expectation. So we were probably going to get an indecisive market until the June 14th meeting. So again, we'll have to see what happens then. But some officials stressed that the progress in bringing down inflation was too slow, while others focused on the enormous amount of tightening already done in the long lags involved in feeling the effects of the economy. They also noted the increased uncertainty caused by bank troubles and the debt ceiling talks. Investors will continue to keep a close eye on the debt ceiling negotiations and banking sector troubles. They will also watch to see if the Fed officials elaborate on their plans for future monetary policy. For economic reports, the ISM National Manufacturing Index will come out on Thursday. The key employment report will be released on Friday, and these figures on the number of jobs, the unemployment rate, and wage inflation will be some of the most highly anticipated economic data of the month. Mortgage markets will be closed on Monday in observance of Memorial Day, which show our equity markets. So you guys already knew that. It's a lot of really good information in those every single time we get one. Thank you, Green Musk, Green Candlestick. Sorry, I called you Green Musk again. Good job, Sing 2. I love seeing your progress. Whoops. Kind of going back to your point that Shane just made, he said, I'll put it this way. Your reviewing will become 10 times better when you record your shit. My losses get looked at much, much differently since I started to record my trades. It's not even I got to put myself out there kind of thing. It's also a really good form of memorization. I was telling you guys this just the other day. Index cards, flashcards. Everyone always thinks like these are the greatest way of like memorizing something, which for some people it might be. It might be the most effective thing ever. But at the same time, for most people, though, it's not. Being able to repeat something out loud is also another great form of memory, but it's not the greatest. The best way is repeating something, teaching, reiterating something. And I don't mean teaching as in like, oh, I'm over you, I'm smarter than you. No. In terms of reiterating something, breaking it down to a further extent, being able to simplify something past a form in which you were taught. You know, if I was to tell you, oh, this is a 40% tree, it's a break above this, and then you reiterate that to somebody and say, hey, it's a break above this, but also look for this. You know, you're giving them more information than what I previously gave you. You're reiterating it. You're breaking it down. You're making it a more simple breakdown for someone to understand easier, right? That right there is the greatest way of memory, repeating something, reiterating it. Because if you yourself cannot break it down to someone who doesn't understand it, then you yourself do not understand it. So that's what I've always preached. But tying into what Shane just said, though, everybody's always talking about, you know, growing and trying to move forward and stuff. And that's great, but you have to have that routine, you know, staying on your ass and recording your trades, recording even just videos of you talking about something, reviewing something like, oh, this is what I could have done, you know, just visualizing trades. Even just that much is so helpful. What's your forecast at next week market open for SPY? Does someone give you a market forecast for the next week's open? That's crazy. I'll be dead ass honest with you. I have no idea. If we go out to here, though, I can give you a couple scenarios. We can see what's possible. I'll give you some non-bullshit information. So a couple scenarios here. So big thing with me is that we've been up here before, and we didn't really have a good time up here. So essentially, we need to break past 421, this recent high here, to really show that bulls are in control. This is a good start. Again, having the higher low defense of the squeeze, having the gap up into a doji, having a bullish kicker again today, which I should have quizzed y'all on. But let's talk about some scenarios that are possible. So big thing with me is that we haven't passed this area yet, so it's not really fair to say we have to pass it, we have to surpass it. So let's just talk about a scenario in which we open higher. Let's say we open above this area. The next week, all we really need to watch is, can they continue defending this? And if so, then we should get some continuation higher, right? Now let's say we open flat. Let's say we close here, we open flat. What are some scenarios in front of us? Well, we either need to pass this, you know, get some good push above it, maybe a quick retest to move higher, whatever happens there. Awesome. Could get a rejection there that keeps us in range. We could just sell off at open, not reject it at all. You know, you get all kinds of information from there. And let's say we open lower. Then what are we going to be looking at? You know, then we're going to be looking at us possibly trying to come back down, trying to test 417.30, trying to hold it as support, and see if we can get a really good retest to try and take us higher, which at the same time is a good thing, because if you do a 50% of this candle here, it actually is around that 417.30, which again, holding 50% of this candle would be a very bullish sign. So that's why I say that. But again, a couple different scenarios for us there, and we're at such a crucial area, it's not really fair to say that we're going to open here, we're going to open here, we're going to open here, going into Tuesday of next week. Again, Monday is closed. Do not forget that. So I don't really have an answer for you, Christian. I'm not one to sit here and give people guesses. I don't guess. I plan. I react to my plan. But those are the three scenarios in front of us going into next week. Again, and that's as of right now. Who's to say that we close like this? You know, we could completely sell off, have a red candle today. We could pump higher and be already above this before next week starts. You know, then the scenarios would change. Because if we're already up here, then, well, then we could just keep going. Or we could get a pullback down to 420, see if we hold it and get a retest to continue higher. They fail that, then we're pulling back down, going back to 417.30. See, there's always an if this, then that. There's always something next. It's never just like, oh, I don't know what's next. There's always something next. See, people hear that, and they're like, oh, I'm bored. I don't want to talk about scenarios. I was hoping you'd give me a direct answer to where we'd be. That bores most people. And then people are like, wow, you're telling me 95% of people don't succeed in trading? We're right at 420, 3 cents away at high of day right now. They just made that new high of day. Started using your trade log, helps minimize number of trades. Account grew 15% this week and leaving a risk-free Tesla runner. Appreciate the streams. Have a good weekend. You too, TJS. Very happy for you, man. I'm very happy to hear that trade log is working out for you. Well deserved. We appreciate you too, Sing too. I'm really just happy for you because I know how hard you've been working for this. You know, you might be sitting there thinking like, oh, this is all I made in the 3 days, but it's not about how much you made. It's about the journey and what you learned along the way. What did you learn up to this point? You know, you said you finally experienced 3 days in a row. I bet you've learned a ton these past 3 days. Because you've already been learning a ton. Now you're getting to adapt. You're getting to actually apply the information. You're getting to apply it in real time. All that hard work is being shown. Good stuff, though, Sing, too. I'm very happy for you. Meta, new high of day. Great call out by Jack. Yeah, they're up 2.6% today. Netflix, you know, again, remember this morning, Google was consolidating, then pushing up higher. Meta was just already pushing higher, then they started consolidating before pushing higher again. Remember, Netflix was kind of one of the scarier looking ones earlier on this morning, and look at them. They're outperforming both Google and Meta. Again, why that's so important is because they're all in the same sector. And look at that, XLC up 1.8%. Beautiful. God, I love those sector charts. It gives you so much more confidence. Yeah, SPY too. Good call out. Good push, good push. I mean, it makes sense. Everything that was still holding, comms were kind of weak, and then they pushed a new high. I mean, it would make sense that we get to push, even if it's just a smaller new high on SPY. We'll see if we're near our high of day or not, or if we are going to continue just staircasing higher. I could see us slowing down rapidly, so even if we do push a new high today, I could see us staying in this range of, you know, this retest here and this level here for a while. We're just now getting into lunchtime for Central too, so. Yo, Christian, I think you need to turn your volume on the YouTube stream up because I just answered your question. I actually took multiple minutes to answer your question. So if you'd like to go back in the stream, please do so. Turn the volume up, though, because it seems like you're hard of hearing. But I would go back to that. Check that out, man. I took a lot of time answering your question. I would appreciate you to go back and to take the same amount of time to listen to my answer. All right, we got a good rejection at 420. Pretty normal price action here. Nothing crazy. We're also in a lower volume part of the day, so don't jump ship if you guys see us just have a red candle here. SPX chart, yeah, my bad. I'll show it. This morning when we talked about it, we were basically just saying a good push over 4162s is a good push, and then literally right at open they did it first. I think it was first 10 minutes. Yeah, first 5 minutes. Shit. First 10 minutes held a good retest of it. And by retest, I mean a single candle retest. Like they did it within the same green candle, then pushed a new high and closed new high. Pushed up to that next level instantly. Small retest again. Not really even much of one. And then a continuation. Nice 3-bar finally popping up. Good push into 4204. And since then, we pretty much got a retest. And now we're back into that 4204 again. That looks crazy on the 5-minute. 15-minute, it just looks so much more normal again. Compiling that information into a, not larger time frame as in terms of like, oh, I'm going out to the daily, but literally just compiling that information into a bigger candle is so much nicer. I feel like you get a little bit more of a calm signal. Potential BTD, Microsoft. Watch out, there could have also just been a lead test that's starting. Whoops, almost deleted everything. We'll see if they make the double bottom or if they're going to make a higher low here. But good looks, Jack. Again, I don't know if I'd say BTD, but I see where your head's at. I could see why you'd say that. To be fair, SPY also just hit that resistance after the comms, like y'all were mentioning too. I saw a few of you mention comms pushing higher. God, 380. Healthcare red. Just ever so slightly. Can I write a testimony already? Been in Discord and course studying for 2 weeks, and my port is up 1,200 this week and 25% on the port this week. Definitely helps with confidence, and these guys don't even give callouts. I've learned so much already. I did just exit my Microsoft calls. It's up to you, Don. I mean, it's really... I honestly try not to ever mention that channel, because I hate being... like, I've been in groups before where people literally pay people to post a testimonial. I'm not like that. And you would be surprised by the names of people that I've seen pay their members to post testimonies. I will literally never do that. I don't see the point in that. I want my testimonies to be genuine. If you want to go post it, go post it. If you don't want to, don't go post it. You know, be comfortable. And everything you say, I hope it's true. Don't make up things to make me sound good or my group sound good. You know, we're not perfect. Post genuine information in here. If you have something genuinely to say in here, I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to read it. Post it whenever you want, though. We've had tons of people post in here before, but I literally never pressure a single one of them to, because I just don't like that. After seeing what other groups have done, I don't even want to bother. There's Marinte's DukeBot testimony. That's a pretty cool one. There's Shermie. Heffa Leland. Fantastic John. Username. Arcadia. So many badasses in here. But yeah, up to you though. Go post whenever you want or don't. You don't have to. Yeah, it doesn't feel early at all. It's noon already, but it doesn't feel like that much time's gone by. Feels great. Today's definitely been a good productive stream. I kind of want to go chart something, but I don't know what yet. I think I'm going to rechart AMD. Because I messed my chart up and then I didn't fix it. And then ever since then it's been screwed. Yeah, and we're at new highs, so might as well. So I think I'm going to start from here now. And then we'll work ourselves back to here. So let's start here. Alright, so again, just for a quick breakdown. I guess I could type all this. What's going on here? Oh, okay. No. Yes. Okay. Move all that up. All right. So, AMD has never once in its life been at $90.82 before this period in time. Never once in its life has it ever been here before this candle appeared. Right? We all get that? They get to the top of it. They push up here. They close. We all get that first, too. Before I move on, we all understand how candlesticks work, right? We understand that this is the open. This is the close, low, high, high, low. They opened here, they closed here, they opened here, they closed here, they opened here, closed here, opened here, closed here, opened here. Like you can read the chart like that. If I was to ask you to read it, you could tell me the open and closes of every candle I look at. Give me a thumbs up if you can. If you can't, I would love to go talk about candles more, and then we can move on. Anybody? Yeah, I'm just making sure, Rambo. If I don't say it now and I continue on my routine, somebody will ask and I'll have to go backwards. So it's better to just cover it now and then move forward. I'm slowly optimizing my process here. Alright, we're all good. Okay. So, emerging candle. Great. We'll get that. Seaway. Alright, just gotta make sure. For you more seasoned guys, trust me. I know you probably don't want to hear this shit over and over again. But you gotta remember, there's always new members coming in, so I gotta help them out too. Alright, so we have emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle. We added a halfway point because we didn't like the range between 92 and 97. So we've got a halfway point there, a little bit more favorable of a group of levels there. Let's keep moving over to the right. Now here's a good trick question. Is this candle right here at 97? Is this an emerging candle? Let me try to zoom it better. Is this an emerging candle? Can somebody answer this question for me? It's a trick question. Let's see who can get it. No, it's not. Exactly. You're correct. Now, in some cases, though, and I know y'all have seen this on a couple different tickers, let's just see where it ends up at. So I'm going to mark it here, and then we're going to go to that and mark it. You can see it actually is an emerging candle just by a hair. But in these scenarios, I don't like to mark those because I don't like that this is already here. It's basically there. You know, who's to say 1 or 2 cents usually is anything? So, in a sense, it is and isn't. In this scenario, just go ahead and add that level. It doesn't really hurt anything. You know, in a sense, it's not an emerging candle. In a sense, it is an emerging candle. So just go ahead and add it. I don't really know that many other scenarios that I've had to add a candle like that. I think if you go to Tesla, there's another one. We'll look at it later. And then I think there's one on NVIDIA where the red candles open, that drops down, and then the green candles close, that pushed up to. End up being pretty much the same level. And then I always get these questions from people like, should I mark that? Should I not mark that? Just go ahead and mark it. It's not going to hurt you. Go ahead and mark it. It's going to be an even stronger level because of you finding that a close like that of strong history and an open and a close are lining up against the same level. So you should still mark that. I just wanted to make that clear because you will find a couple scenarios on different charts, different tickers where you're like, well, hold up, there's a lot of levels here, and this one's actually at the same exact level. You know, in that case, just add it. Doesn't hurt anything. So see a pretty big range between 112, 118. Adding another halfway point. We could probably add one here, but since we're so high up on our chart, let's just keep going. Got an emerging candle here. See, AMD is one of those ones that's just so much fun to chart because it's so easy to do that with. Halfway point, because that range is too long, or too wide, sorry. Too long. And then we'll go from this emerging candle to this emerging candle. Let's add that halfway point. Remove drawing. Could probably add one here and one here, just because they're still too wide, but let's just go ahead and leave it as is. 5 day, 5 minute. Zoom on down. So now you've added all of your TA routine levels. TA routine, you'll probably never hear me say the full name because TA routine is just so much quicker, but it stands for technical Analysis routine. Sorry, I can't speak and type at the same time. Technical analysis routine. That's why I call it the TA routine, because it's a routine. I'm having to go from the daily, I have to look at the left, move to the right, zoom on down to the smaller time frames, kind of analyze, all right, what's here, and then kind of going into today, you know, let's try to ignore everything that's happened up to the open. What else would I add? You know, we would add our area of demand, which in this case, since we have a level here, I'd probably just go up to the meat of these levels of support, because this is kind of where they wick back down. Normally, you'd go all the way up to your wick, to the high of the last red candle before the reversal, but that's going to give you too wide of a range, and I want to include the 115.63, so I'm going to go ahead and add it there. Let's add our date. And then we can add the yesterday's open if we want to. Yesterday's close, yesterday's high. This can be seen as an area of supply. Edit properties, add a day to it. Just add an extra one for good safe measure. And then bam, that's it. That's everything we have going into the next day. We got pre-market high right here. Pre-market low is in between the range, so might as well just leave it like that. And then we go into the next day. Going into the next day, what do we have here? AMD dips down. They end up holding over that area. They pick back up. Okay, whatever. We don't take any signals here. But what do we have? We have a good rising volume candle push over today's open. A 3-bar play, which not only does it hold over today's open, pan in, not only does it hold over today's open, the very, very important pivot point, by the way, don't forget your previous day open, previous day close, and current day open are all three of the most important pivot points on your intraday charts. They're not always going to be something you're trading against or with or to, but they will always be around. Very, very important pivot points. You'll always find buyers and sellers fighting around them. Some days you'll just see a breakout through it. Some days you'll see them jump rope it. Some days you'll see them have to sit on it, like today. They broke under it, they pushed up to it, sat on top of it, and then pushed away from it. But this is where the battle was fought, was the today's open. But what else do we have here? So what I was saying was not only are they over today's open, oh my god, change the tool. If you go from the candle that broke this high right here, again, open to close, you can see they also held the halfway point of that, also confirming a potential 3-bar play. So 3-bar play, holding over today's open like a reset candle, very, very strong reset candle, and then you get another rising volume. So what do we get here? Rise, or you had breakout, reset, breakout. What did our volume tell us? Rising, lowering, rising. Perfect. It matches. That's what we wanted. And that's how you get a lot of your plans for a lot of your charts. I didn't have AMD on my list today. I went with Meta and Apple because they looked a little bit better in my opinion. But as you can see, AMD would have been an amazing choice today to have on a watch list. You could have said watch for break under 120.30s or a break above 123.40s. Everything in between is pretty much free game. You could look for dips here, rejections here. But that would have been your initial range, 123.40, 120.30. And at that day's open, you might be thinking, that's too wide. Trust me, it's not. It's the perfect range. Because you're like, oh, $3, that's huge. Yeah, they could consolidate between that. That's perfect. You're right. They don't have to break out. See you later, Don Dude. Thanks for tuning in, man. No problem, Shane. Thank you for sharing your appreciation. I definitely enjoy being here. But that's the breakdown, though, on the TA routine plus the BB system. Again, the BB system is where you add your pre-market high, your pre-market low, some of your previous day levels. And this is where we combine our bigger time frame price history with our smaller time frame price history. And combined, it gives you an amazing combination of super strong levels for either side. And this is why it's so easy for a lot of us in the BB community to be so non-biased. We're not sitting here going, oh, I'm only bullish or I'm only bearish. You'll see a lot of the traders within our community are always pointing out both sides of the story, because there's no point in just covering one side. There's no benefit to that. But there's a huge advantageous benefit to planning for both sides. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that breakdown. Sorry if it was a little too long or if I explained something a little too much. But I just wanted to make sure everybody was on the same page as I went through it. But that's a done chart. I don't have to touch that again. And then going into next week, I'll delete this level. I'll delete this. I'll delete this. I'll probably keep this actually because it was never tested. But now, I have everything I need. I'll add a little bit to the right of my chart. I'll zoom in, and let's say this is how the day closes. Then I'll grab my area of demand, or sorry, supply. I'll go from this high here. Actually, that's wrong. The high here before the reversal to the open. So that'd be an area of supply. Got a small area of demand here. Bigger area of demand here. We'll just go up to that whole level. And there we go. That's our whole day. That's our whole charting thing now going into next week. So now I'm ready to go. Let me get back to this. 50. But that's all I'll have to do going into next week. I'll just add all that information, delete some of the information from this day, and then for Tuesday, I'll be ready to go. But I hope some of you learned something from that. Hopefully some of you caught on to how this is done. This is exactly what's covered in Workshop 11. Again, guys, and I'll link this video again. It's probably the best video on this channel. But I'd watch it. It's super helpful, and that's exactly what I just covered. Workshop number 11. So check this video out if you've never seen our charting system, or if you have seen it, you just need to grow up on it. But this gives you not just how to chart the levels, but how to trade them. It gives you examples on how you can grow, and also the staircase method, how you can grow your account efficiently without being too much of a gambler or taking too many stupid trades where you're having to try to make 600% to make your account grow. Like, no, none of that. The staircase method. But yeah, I definitely check that video out though. Workshop number 11. Also, the latest big video that's been posted so many members videos I can't find it anymore. There it is the new scalp trading movie, is basically what I've been calling it. So check that out if you have not already. We got to 85 likes. My goal is like 100 or so. So if you guys could help me get that, that'd be awesome. No problem, Joseph. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, it is like a movie. I mean, it is 2.5 hours. That's the only thing I could think of when I was making it. I was like, damn, this thing's long. Which, like, again, for the members, the YouTube members at the time, it was just one episode, here or there. So it wasn't too overwhelming. But to one person, seeing it all at once, it's going to feel like a lot. But I hope the video's fun or entertaining enough for people to go through. I thought it was, just because you're literally watching a journey. I mean, you go from one size in the account to 100% by the end of the 23-day period. So that's basically what you're watching in that big movie, is a 23-day period of me scalp trading, and then going from kind of a good entry type to a better entry type. And you'll see that. The different adjustments that I made all throughout the account. It was definitely a good little series because it kind of gives people kind of an eye-opener to what they can possibly do to make some sort of certain adjustments on their own accord. Like if they're a really good trader, but they struggle with just one thing, and they start to notice it in their trade log, or they notice it in their videos or their reviews, or they just notice it. They just know off the bat, oh, this is what I'm doing wrong, or this is something I need to work on. That's awesome. At least you have a place to start. That's a huge advantage because most people don't know where to start. Most people don't know what to work on, don't know what they can do to grow, what they can do. And that's all we speak in here, is visualizing, being patient. And people think like we're joking just to like say this to sound like every other asshole that gives people advice. No, that's literally the route. That's the route. That's the routine. Draw the levels, review the levels, visualize them. Do this over and over and over and over and over. Mental trade, visualize. Then is when you get to a real account and you are taking these trades, those emotions that hit you don't hit you as hard because now you've already understood, oh wow, this is how I read the chart. You have a basic understanding of what to look for. You're not sitting there like a complete newbie walking up to the chart. What's up, Oaktown Poppy? How you doing, man? Always happy to see a familiar face. Jesus, I don't always show this off because I don't like to be like that, but this is pretty impressive, and it's from my boy Duke. But he just posted his recap of the week so far. He said, "What a banger of a week! It's not always like this, but we take them when they come. What do you call a colonel that got accepted into a college? Unicorn." Ha 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 ha. Not funny. But as you can see, though, total week, pretty nice percentage. Average win, 218. Average loss, pretty nice too. But he only had 5 of them. And you can see 2 of them were on contracts that were $15. One was on 33. That was a little bit more. That's a little bit more too. Still though, not bad. No trades on Monday. 5 on Tuesday. 2 on Wednesday. A lot more on Thursday and a few more on Friday. But he had a couple pretty nice trades, so I wanted to share that because I thought that was impressive. He did catch the AMD move. He did catch the Nvidia move. He did catch a couple moves. On a couple trending moves this week. Again, not done every week, but I wanted to give him that little praise because that was nice. Pretty nice breakout. Doing great. Glad to hear, Oaktown. I'm chilling too, man. We just charted AMD together. I went back, deleted it all, started over. Talked about the levels, how to visualize through them. Also, the staircase method. How many of you are aware of the staircase method? Maybe this is something I can talk about again. Talked about it a lot in the past. Maybe it's time to bring it back up again. Does anybody know what the staircase method is? And if so, do you understand it? Do you follow it? It's honestly just a good rubric for anybody who's trying to learn how to trade to further targets as well as grow their account. But at the same time, it also teaches you when to not try to take it to farther targets. Talk stairs. Exit plan, exactly. Because a lot of people always seem to think entering is the hardest thing. In reality, most traders fail from their exiting. Because they don't know how. Everyone... And this is like the beginner, normal, and it's honestly the logical way of thinking. Again, this is totally normal. And that's why most people, when they start out, think this way. But let's say you're in a trade. What's your logic? To take profit at the level? No, that's not the first day beginner level of logic. That's not what they think. This is what they think. They think, all right, this is where I want to take profit. Let's say student 1, we'll do this. What should we name them? Let's name one Sand Dollar. I'll name him Sandy. Alright, so we got Sandy here. And we got Brock. He got finished catching Pokemon. He felt like coming over here and trading stocks. So we got Sandy and we got Brock, right? And both of them have an 100% same plan, right? Both of them want to take their trade to whatever the entry was, open range, breakout, retest, lead test, buy the dip, whatever it is. They're already in their trade. We're past that. We're talking about exit right now. Both of them have the exact same plan to take profit here, right? Both of them both say, let's make it to 419.87. Let's get out of our trade. All right, we're all caught up on that? Nothing too deep yet. Now, this is where the better trader differs from the not as better trader. And this is where you'll see a lot of differences too and discrepancies. And you'll start to notice these discrepancies and differences between you and other fellow traders within you and your fellow community. So check this out. So a experienced trader targets 419.87, takes profit as it's approaching it. Doesn't care if it hits it perfectly, doesn't care if it closes, doesn't care about any of that. It's focused on getting out as momentum reaches this area. Awesome, out of that trade. Let's go to the not as experienced trader. Let's go to Brock. He just started trading. He thinks he has the world in front of him, nothing to gain, or everything to gain, nothing to lose, right? What's his plan here? He also wants to take profit at 419.87. But that's not what Brock does, because he's a new trader. He thinks he can control things that he can't control, right? So he thinks he's going to take profit there. Let's say price ends up going past that. Well, now Brock says, you know what? I don't care about taking profit at this level anymore. Let's see if I can make it to this level. We make it to this level. He says, you know what? We made it past that level. Let's see if we can make it to the next level. Oh my god, I'm up 400%. Let's take profit. Alright, so the not experienced trader just made 400%. Sandy just made 40%. Right? Let's just say those are the numbers. They're probably not the right size amount to go there, but let's just say that's the case. So day one, Brock's kicking Sandy's ass, but who took the better trade based on the trade plan? Sandy. 100% Sandy. I think we can all agree on that. Now let's go to day two. Following the same logical thinking. Now let's say stock price isn't so strong that day. Prices can make it to areas, can make it just past them, but can't get those follow-through moves. I think we have all experienced those types of days, right? So same trade. Sandy takes her trade. She gets it up to here. She's out. She doesn't care about it closing. She doesn't care about making it past her target. As it's approaching her target, she's getting out of her trade. Sandy's taking her profit. She's out. She got caught. She got in the fishnet. She's out. That's what you want. Done. Good job, Sandy. 10 out of 10 trade. Happy for you again. Day 2 successful. Let's go to Brock. Day 2 for Brock. Now remember what I said. Price isn't getting much follow-through movement. So Brock, knowing what he knows from day 1, it reaches that target. What does Brock do? He doesn't take profit. Brock wants to see if he can make it to that next target. Now remember, both of them only have one contract. So let's say price gets a little bit of a push here. And this is where a lot of your hammer candles come through, a lot of your reversal candles come through, is right here. This is the thinking behind it. Buyers are past it. All right, let's see if we can make it to the next level. Oh, not quite. They couldn't quite make it. Brock is now red in his trade, or slightly green. He's not as green as Sandy is now, right? And with options, we know that pullbacks can actually make your red trades go red, even if your entry was down here. Because it's all about momentum and timing. Right? And yeah, good call out. SPY's breaking down. So, using that same logical thinking Brock had the day before, where it whooped Sandy's ass, now he's getting his ass whooped by Sandy. And what did Sandy do, though? Literally nothing different. She did the exact same thing. What did Brock do? The exact same thing. But what were the outcomes? Sandy got 2 awesome green days. Brock got 1 good green day and 1 break even or 1 slightly red or slightly green day. Not as attractive as a definitely positive and stuck to your plan type day. Right? And this is where the staircase method steps in. So let's talk about the staircase method again. So this is what an experienced trader should view the chart as. So we're already in the trade, right? Everybody still with me? Thumbs up. We're all still good after Sandy and Brock talk. We're about to get into the staircase method. Use the red thumbs up. I appreciate that. All right, cool. All right, let's continue then. So, we're in the mindset of already being in a trade. We've been in a trade for a while now, blah, blah, blah. We're making it to our target, right? So, here, let's say this is the first target. Let's say this is the second target. I'll use some Roman numerals for you. Let's say this is the stock price leading up. We're already in our trade. You know, it does this move here, it does this, whatever. We take a buy the dip, take a retest trade. We like it. We like that it held over 50% of that move. Whatever the reasoning is, we're in the trade. We make it to the first target. Let's say we have 3 contracts. Or I'm sorry, let's start over. Let's start from the beginning. Let's say we have 1 contract. Where should I be aiming to take this position? Am I going to be selling at target 1 or target 2? Or are we selling? Come on, people. Come through strong for me. I know y'all are there. I know you're listening. I know you know the answers. I know y'all are very smart. I know it because I've seen it. Yes, target one. One, yes. Yes. One contract, first target. And why is that? Why are we stopping ourselves? Is it because we don't think we can make it to the second target? Is it because we don't want to make more money? What's the reason? Why do we not go to that second target? Why? Why on earth would we do that? Compounding, but what other reasons? What other reasons do we have to not take that position to a farther target? Capital protection, I'll take that. Exactly. You have no idea that it's going to keep going there. And you only have one contract. So who are you to just hold a contract, your entire play, by the way? Who are you to hold your one contract through that target thinking you could just see the future? Like, who do you think you are? You know, kind of mindset. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't know what's going to do that. I don't care if you have the confidence or intuition. That it's not about that. It has nothing to do with confidence or intuition. It's all about locking in those gains. Moving on, being disciplined, sticking to your rules. Again, that's why I talked about Sandra and Brock, right? Exactly. No need to lower your risk after target 1 is hit. No guarantee that it makes it to target 2. And now, remember, that's with one contract. Let's move on now. Now let's talk about same exact scenario. Let's do 3 contracts. Let's keep it really, really small numbers so we can get the thinking behind this. What are we doing with those 3 contracts? Let's say price makes it to this first target, consolidates for a bit, does a retest, and then it makes it to the second target. How many contracts are we selling here? And then what are we doing after that? Give me the answer to that. So a little bit add-on of a scenario compared to the first one. What are we doing now? Exactly. Sell 2, keep 1. I also like the tertiary thing that Jay just added, as well as Maddie just added, moving up your stop loss. That is 2. I was just about to break into this. What are 2 advantages you can add into this final contract? You might think, oh, wow, I'm only in my last contract. Whatever. I'll just keep it there till it goes down and hits my stop loss. If it hits for 0%, whatever. I don't lose anything on it. I just made money on 2, not on the last. Whatever, right? No, that's not the way you should be thinking about it. Let's try to be as advantageous as possible. Let's get as much sense out of the market as we can. They take from us every second they can, right? So what can we do? We can point out the second target to us, and we can raise our stop loss. So in this play, let's say it's like down here or whatever, and we've taken two of our 3 contracts here. So we've trimmed, we've located our second target, and we've raised our stop loss. Where are we going to move this stop loss up to? You can move it up to 50% of that first breakout. You can move it up to the retest spot of where your first target was. You have so many options depending on how comfortable you are. So if you're someone that's setting it down here, you're probably really confident. I wouldn't go any lower than that, by the way. If you set it here, you're probably in the mindset of, okay, I want to be as disciplined as possible and make as much as possible. Therefore, if it doesn't go anywhere and reverses instantly, you're out. You don't have to worry about it. You lose the least amount of money as possible in that scenario by doing that. But there you go, adding advantages to yourself. You've scaled out, you've located the next target, and you've increased your stop loss up to where if it does pull back, not only does this not just break even and not hurt your position, it adds on to your position. You make a little bit of money on that position now. That third contract to add on to your initial 2. But that's the staircase method. Let's go back to the beginning. Let me do this. Actually, I need to leave those. So let's say that's target 1, that's target 2, and then target 3 is way up here. Stock price hits. Stock price hits. And stock price is never going to look this clean. I'm just trying to give you a good, bland, simple view of it. So, taking profits. Let's say we have 10 contracts, selling 6 or 7 here, selling 2 or 3 here, selling the last of my position here. But you notice you're never going to carry 8 contracts from here to here. You're going to sell most of them here. This is where you should always sell most of them. The final targets is where you should be getting the excrement of your position out. Shouldn't be worried about the rest of that. But that's why I like the staircase method, because it teaches discipline. Yes, and why I did the Sandra and Brock breakdown is because you'll notice that amongst traders next to you and communities of other traders and amongst just anybody around you. You'll see that you guys are aiming for the same thing, but somehow this guy's making way more than you because he's just randomly holding. Let's say you had the same amount of contracts, same play, same everything, but he took it to a farther target. Well, that just means he's not as disciplined as you are. Yeah, he made a lot more money than you did. So the F what? He's not as disciplined as you, and I promise you his win rate is not going to be as calm as yours is going to be. Someone who is always taking profits, always cutting when they need to, always sticking to what they planned beforehand, always sticking to the style of trading strategy they're going for every day. Or not every day, but just whenever they take an opportunity. Also, it's about confidence. I feel like too many people jump into these trades in hopes of making money, but then when they look back on it, they go, oh, wow, I don't know what the hell I just did, but I made a bunch of money, right? And it feels good to them right then and there, but later down the road, that's very detrimental to your growth because you're ruining everything. You just ruined your entire learning process because now you don't care about learning. You don't care about having good reasoning behind something. You just care about making money. So there's a huge difference behind the future of someone who's always going to be trying to aim to be disciplined while trading versus someone who's not going to be aiming to be disciplined while trading. Their futures are so much different. Sandra's future is like this. Her future is like this. Brock's is going to be like this. Like, it could go up, it could go down, it could go anywhere in between. Hers is going to be a gradual angle up. Alright, enough talk. Let's go back to the chart. Hopefully some of you guys enjoyed some of that breakdown. I don't think I've ever done a breakdown about it like that in that sense, but I think the whole Sandra Brock thing should help out some. Let's get a fib here. I see we have a break. Let's go to the 1 minute. Alright, so we got a test of the golden pocket. They made a lower high. That was the lead test. So there was a lead test that did pop up. They came down. They didn't quite make it to the recent lows, but still, really good flush from there. We'll see if they can make another lower high here at control point, or if they're just going to keep trading to the right, or if they're going to give us a good bounce, if we're going to end up making a new high of day. We'll have to see. A lot of your sectors are still holding very well on their charts. Again, XLC, XOI, XOK, all holding up very well. So bulls are still very much present. You can determine it by calculating it, Sankabella, but at the same time, in real time, like if you're scalping, you're not going to be doing that. You can see it in your live position screen, so you shouldn't have to worry about that. How do I subscribe to the YouTube membership? You should be able to just go to the channel, and there should be like a join button, but I'll get you this link in case that doesn't work, because there is actually a link to join it. Give me a second. Invite viewers to join your channel. Yeah, that link, that one. The wording is so close. It's like, hold up. But there you go, ARAX. Again, you can click join on the channel, or you can just click that link. But if you do sign up, there's 54 videos now. I think my next upload on Tuesday or Monday night will be my 55th. But scalp trading videos. I've been doing categorized videos. People have been asking for stop loss videos, sectors of SPY. We've been going over stuff like that. I have a new setup for my new Sunday videos, which again next week it'll be on Monday because Monday is closed. But scenario videos covering every scenario. I'm not biased, so I don't do that kind of stuff where I just say it's definitely going here, it's going there. I cover every side of the story and what's possible. Been doing a lot of scalp trading recently, like I just said. Update videos every week, all kinds of information, but we release all kinds of videos. Finished the scalp trading series. Really old videos back here with insane information. This is the only video I've released to the public that's in this section still. We did this in a live stream, but it's still private to just y'all, so. And then, of course, the scalp trading series. But I hope you enjoy that content. If you do end up signing up, if not, then whatever. There's still tons of public videos and public channels that are affiliated with me that also have great content, that have public free videos. So we're very open about that. We have paid memberships, all that great stuff. But there are also plenty free resources that you can get. If you're new here, I would start with workshop number 11. And then I would work myself through the Lee test playlist. And I'll give you a good kind of intro. Oh, you figured it out. Welcome to have you, Arax. I don't know if you heard my breakdown just now or then, but I would definitely check it out. Go back in the stream a couple minutes in case you did miss my breakdown. But go to the channel and click on the membership section, and you should have a huge scroll wheel there for a bunch of videos and breakdowns and just a bunch of stuff in there. There's also a Discord link. I always forget to promote that. There's an extra Discord for YouTube members there where I re-promote the videos so you can have quicker kind of updates to it besides just getting an email or notification on YouTube. But there's also extra free info in there for you as well. So just kind of a cherry on top kind of thing. Even though it's only $4.99, I was still trying to apply like $1 billion worth of value to it because I didn't want people thinking like, oh, you only get a video or two out of it. Like, no. I'm not like other YouTube channels where I have a YouTube membership and I do one video a month. Like, no, I've been uploading a lot of videos. 54 strong and a whole YouTube Discord on the side for you. Well, they're possibly invalidating a Lee test. If they can break back through this 419.77, 419.66, that would be sufficient for sellers to step back in. They can make a lower high from it in the same sense they did here. That would be a better sign. Yes, Nomley, that is very wrong, and that's probably the only thing screwing you. Honestly, you're probably a very bright person. You probably have great intuition. Again, it has nothing to do with smarts anyway, but I bet you're a very smart person. You know, I bet it has nothing to do with that, but you're screwing yourself. Think about it like this. So, let's say you study this system, right? And it's kind of like the Sandra Brock situation. Were you here for that, Nomley? Were you here for the whole Sandy versus Brock example that I had? It's kind of the same conversation, you know, Sandy being disciplined, Brock not being disciplined. Sandy's going to be on the same system every single day, every single week, every single month, year in, year out. Right? Where Brock, he's not going to be doing that. He's going to be switching. He's kind of like what you just said. He's going to be switching strategies every single day. He doesn't really know what works. He doesn't really know what he trusts, what he's confident in. He doesn't really know what to trust or anything like that. He doesn't know what to stick with, right? So he's constantly switching strategy, and that's his single flaw, is switching his strategy up. That's the coolest thing about the stock market, is that there are millions of strategies that work, but they only work when you stick with them. It's when you switch around every other day or every other week or every other month on a strategy that it becomes unclear to you, because you're not giving yourself a set standard. You keep moving off of it, right? So stick with something for a bit, Nomley. Sorry, I was reading something. Stick with something. You know, that might be your only flaw for all you know. And it's not fair to say that that's not right because you haven't tried it yet, you know? So stick with it. Stick with the system. And I like that you said back testing previous days. Also understand this, Nomley. Not every day is going to be the same. So it's not really fair to say that, oh, this strategy sucks because it worked this day, but it didn't work this day. No, one day might not have been as aggressive as the next. But keep that up, though. I like that you said you're backtesting. That shows that you're trying. Backtesting is probably one of the greatest ways of growing. I'm not even going to say probably. It is one of the greatest ways of growing. You're learning how to read the price action, read the chart, read what you've planned, create plans, thoroughly see something happen or not happen. You know, talking about it beforehand, saying, all right, I'm look at it like this. This is stop, target, whatever. This is where I expect price to go. This is where I expect it to test. You know, and then during it, seeing it happen, and then afterwards reviewing, back testing. All right, what did I see? What did I see that was wrong? What did I see that was correct? But yes, that is wrong. Give yourself a chance, Nomley. Stick to one system, whatever it may be. I'm not even telling you to stick with something I've been teaching or any of my videos. Do whatever you want, but do not jump around. I am your YouTube channel member / subscriber. How do I get the Discord channel invite? You have to have the link, and no, you're not a YouTube channel member or subscriber because you are not green. Your name is white, which means you're just a normal subscriber of the channel, which, again, I still love you the same. But the YouTube membership is the thing that you saw ARAX just get. You can see Jacko's name. His name's green. That would show if you're a member or not. Guys, we have a lower high on the 5-minute. Potentially seeing an early part of a flush to the downside. I'm not saying this is going far, but you have this level here, you got this level here, you got this low here, so if they can break through this, they can make a lot larger of a move to the downside. But if they keep rejecting this, this is most likely where they're going to test again. Keep your eye on that. Yeah, lead test shakeout, Evis. I like that you posted that. They're catching on to us. Hey, thank you. Welcome to the gang, Daniel. Sorry for saying your name wrong. Welcome, though. Glad to have you. Were you here when I was giving the breakdown of everything? Glad to have you all on board. You might be a little overwhelmed when you first click on the membership section, but there is a lot of content in there. I mean, there's over 50 videos, the Discord invite. I mean, there's just a lot. So take your time. Yo, Afghani Mafia gave me a... Is that cherry pie? Dude, thank you. Yum. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the donation, Afghani Mafia. By the way, I was just curious. I'm not saying donate to me again, but when you donate, does it give you an option to, like, type a message or something? Or does it only give you the option to... like send a piece of pie, or like what Sandollar does with his like Russian coffee fruit punch mug looking thing. Stickers only. That's lame. I was just curious because it'd be really cool if they did have messages. Then I could set it up to where if you do donate, or if a member like resubscribes or whatever, that it pops up on the screen and then we can like give them praise or whatever. It has both? Okay. Oh, I see right here, yeah. Super chat. Oh, okay. They have it like split up. Whereas on Twitch, it's like all one thing. Oh, wow, that's crazy, too. You see at the top, too, it'll, like, pin your name if you donate a certain amount. I didn't realize that. If you donate $500, it pins your name for 5 hours? What? That's it? Huh, that's kind of cool. Well, if I could ever get that figured out, that'd be cool to set up. Because if like someone donates, or not even just for donating, like if a member re-subscribes or someone subscribes the first time, it'd be cool to like show their name on the screen. Like, hey, you're part of the gang. Yeah, terrible deal. Yeah, it should exactly. It should be more than 5 hours. If you're giving someone $500, I feel like your name should be displayed for longer than 5 hours. That's just crazy. Or come out with a leaderboard or something. I don't know. If you're gonna have stuff like that where people can battle it out to see who's first, like they need to have like a leaderboard or something, which Twitch also has. What Google needs to do is just copy Twitch. All right, still pushing this move here. Like Eva said, that was a shakeout. Still flushing us after the rejection of 420. Still getting the flush. They have not hit that new low yet. I mean, they made it, but they didn't close it yet. Still just kind of watching for that. And if they do, like I said, we're watching to see, can they break this? Can they break this? If they end up holding these, we could still see some good buyer moves, still see some consolidation into power hour. If not, they end up cracking that. We could see them break that, getting a bigger flush down to, 418.50. I don't know why I was going to say 100 something. That would not have been right at all. Okay, so yeah, Sand Dollar, like your message right there, I need to figure out how to get that onto my stream screen. Like, bam, and it makes like a noise, like Sand Dollar, just blah, blah, blah. A little number times a big number is still a big number. Are we going to write that on your gravestone, man? That is totally your saying. Was down 150, made 3 trades, now down to 35. Well, good job on the recovery, man. Hopefully you didn't just randomly take trades to try to get it back. Hopefully you took some good, reasonable trades that made sense to you. And if so, I'm proud of you, Daniel. Very happy for you turning a bigger red day into a smaller red day. They did flush that new low. Will they keep it up? Well, same thing to you, Marlon. Hopefully, on some of your recovery trades, they made sense to you. They weren't just like, oh, I hope I get my money back type thing. So hopefully you and Daniel both did that. And if so, I'm very proud of you for taking reasonable trades that made sense to you. Good call out on the invalidated move jack. Okay, Marlon. Good stuff then. Good. Was watching the 9 EMA for a whole hour. Good job, Daniel. Proud of you, man. Like I said, I don't know what y'all are doing, so that's why I was just kind of saying both scenarios, but I'm very happy for both of you. Good job. Because, again, if you were to tell me, like, oh, no, I just wanted to make my money back, then, you know, cool. I'm glad you got your money back, but it's dirty money, you know. But if you actually came back, you know, fixed part of your day, or, you know, regardless of getting it back in the green or not, fixed part of your day, recovered part of your day through reasoning, through actual planning, through an actual disciplined trade, awesome. More power to you. You know, there's literally nothing better than that as a learning experience. Coming back with a reason. Not just because you want to make your money back, you know? Oh, it does. Well, I see it on my screen. I'm saying like on the stream screen, like what you're watching. But yeah, let me figure that out because I will definitely do it. I've always wanted to do that because I thought that would be kind of cool. Look, Leland. Everybody look. Leland, probably one of the best traders in chat, and he just said right there with you guys. Was down 90 trying to force shit. Even one of the best traders in chat does it, guys. Up $500 now on that reversal. And Leland, did you take an actual trade, like an actual reasonable trade? You said on the reversal, you didn't just randomly enter, right? You waited till a setup popped up. Because he's not trying to earn his money back. He's trying to, I mean, he is essentially, but not through immature reasoning. You know, not through just, oh, I just want to make my money back. Put holders with low fills probably got clapped today. 100%. Thought he was human for a second, then $500 confirms he's not human. And then Leland said, yes, the lead test. You showed it earlier on the 1 minute. There you guys go. I just, again, wanted to use that as an example because it, again, shows anybody can struggle. Anybody can have a rough start, but never should you try to fix that rough start with an even more rough ending. You don't fight fire with fire when it comes to stocks. Because it's more like fight fire with a tank. And yeah, they already hit that first target. That was a good push. That was first target. Second target, more of an area, really. They really need to crack that to get a bigger flush here. Let's see our SPX chart too. Let's see how that's doing. Oops. Nice. Well, Leland, you did it. You got my charting SPX skills up to par. I'll try to stream it a little bit more too, and maybe I'll even stream me charting it. I didn't want to start doing it though until I was a little bit more confident, and I wanted to be able to do both styles, both recent price action and the TA routine. And I would say after learning both and getting better at both, I would definitely say the recent price action feels more accurate, but more tedious, like having to do maintenance work on it more. So there's definitely an advantage and disadvantage, or not really a disadvantage. There's a positive and negative to both ways. But both do end up pretty much getting the same levels. Both end up being super accurate. So it's not like you're choosing a lesser evil by choosing one or the other. You're really just choosing one or the other. It's not even really choosing which one's worse. There isn't really a worse one. It's definitely comfortable having the TA routine levels set, but I would say I feel a little bit more in tune with what price can possibly do by adding those more recent price action levels like you do. I feel more in tune with what's there. Bueller, what are your tips on maintaining discipline intraday? What do you mean by discipline intraday, though? Because that could mean a billion things. You know, are you having a problem over trading? Are you having a problem? You know, are you jumping into trades every 5 seconds because you just can't sit still? You know, that's a really big issue. That's not even just a discipline issue. What's your maintain discipline intraday? You know, what do you mean by that? Big thing with me is just really sitting on your hands, getting used to not taking trades. I feel like the more you force yourself to not take trades, the more you start to appreciate when you do take a trade. You start to appreciate each and every opportunity a little bit more. You treat them a little bit more special. So now you start to understand, like, wow, every move that happens isn't something that I should just try to jump onto. You know, I shouldn't try to jump every big green or red candlestick. You know, so start to appreciate your opportunities more. Don't just think that every time it moves, you're gonna make a bunch of money, that you're gonna do really well. No, you don't have to catch every move. The greatest thing is that you can visualize, visualizing some of these moves. So let's say you're not in a position where you're totally confident. You know, what's something you can do? You can mark your levels. You can still go through the routine. You can still visualize trade strategies, going in and out of the levels during the day. And then afterwards, you can review. Tell the story of the chart to yourself. What happened? How did some of these trades that I was visualizing do? How did they do? What did I like about them? What did I not like about them? Now that you're getting a hindsight about it. And over time, at first you're not going to feel anything. You're just going to be like, wow, this is a lot. But over time, you'll start to go through that more and more and more and more and more, adding it to your routine. The more you do that, the better you're going to start reading price action, the better intuition you're going to have. It's not even just knowledge. It's not even just knowledge of like the levels and the candlesticks. It really is like that feeling, that intuition, being able to know like, should I take my trades here? You know, and again, what kind of trading style do you go for? Are you just randomly entering every open range breakout? That's a huge no-no. You know, or are you someone who likes to go for scalps, longer day trades? Are you going for the Lee test, the buy? That's another. And I'm just saying these as example. What type of trading entry are you going for? You know, narrow that down. Is it even good? You know, have you back tested it? Have you gone through it yourself? You know. And I'm sorry for like running off in like 50 different directions, but that's a really, really, you know, deep question. It's not just like a single-faced question. Hey Bueller, wanted to give you kudos putting together a great Discord community. Been in there for a few weeks. I have learned a lot and made the most money trading so far. Wow, I'm very happy to hear that. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm glad you like the community. I'm glad they've treated you well, and I'm glad you're progressing. Keep it up. Stay humble. Keep your head down. Keep working hard. No need to, you know, get ahead of yourself or anything like that. Stay humble. Keep focusing on the basics, the fundamentals. Keep going through the routine of adding your levels, reviewing them, clearing them up, maintaining them into the next day. But I'm very happy to hear that. Props to you. Everybody give a props to Daniel. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Daniel. But yeah, everybody give some kudos to Daniel here. Props. And you're not the first person to tell me that this week, so I'm very happy to hear that. I've been getting a lot of messages on Discord and YouTube and Instagram lately just saying how appreciative people are in the community. We've had a few people have some rough slip-ups. But again, as long as they're not willing to quit, everybody in chat's willing to help. And that's the greatest thing about our community too, I feel like, is the pace. You're never going to join chat and then randomly everyone's yelling at you like, how do you not know this yet? It's like, you're not on the same page as me. That's okay. I get that. Like, I'm not on the same page as this guy. No one's going to be on the same page. You're going to be in a different part of journey than I will be, and vice versa. Daniel spilled the name. Okay, good. I didn't want to keep abusing your name. I'll post one day that I'm making Roma. Take your time, Jack. One of my favorite things when you send out the levels for the next day and they match my... Oh. Yeah, I take pride in sending those out every day. I don't know how many people check them. I don't know how many people use them. I don't know if anybody's even enjoying them or not. You know, I just know that some of you are, so I send it out. But I'm glad you're using it, Oaktown Poppy. I'm very happy to hear that. Using them to... Again, like, I don't care to what extent people use them. I don't care if you're using them to get your trades, or if you're like what you're using them just to confirm that you have your levels right. I think that's great. I think that's probably the best thing, actually, because now you're doing it. No one's doing it for you. But for those people who are trying to learn or do want to have someone do it for them, I go ahead and I post those links anyway. Double check your work, exactly. I like that. We had a lot of really good breakdowns today. I'll have to go cut up part of today's stream. I don't normally like to do that because I hate like reusing material and then making it a video, but there was a couple discussions today that I need to put into a video, like the whole Sandy versus Brock thing. I'd never even thought of that before that. I just was like trying to think of something that would make sense. But I thought that was a really good breakdown of that. Adding into the staircase method, we recharted AMD. That was cool. What else did we talk about today? Two things, Sank Abella, is that one, it could just be something as small as since I have the OHLC setting on, which snaps the price level tool to the open or the close. So maybe my levels are just a little bit more accurate. They're not yours aren't necessarily wrong. Mine are just a little bit more precise. So it could be that, or it's because you're on TradingView and your data might be different. Either you don't pay for the whatever the option is to get live data, or whatever to get real time data, or whatever. But there are scenarios where a TV account will have different levels than me. But I have been seeing recently that TV accounts have the exact same levels as me. So there is definitely an option to have real-time levels, real-time quotes, whatever the option is, to have the same quotes as Thinkorswim. There is definitely an option. I don't know if it's called real-time data on theirs. I don't know what their choice is to choose to have the same quote and data as everyone else. But they do definitely have different data. So I can't help you there. I don't use TV. I still need to look at that link. I think Sandeller sent it. The one where it's like turn TOS links into TradingView. I thought that was kind of cool. Little converter. And we are in the last 2 hours of the stream. How has the stream been today? I feel like I've been non-stop talking or breaking something down. So hopefully it's been eventful enough for a lot of you, entertaining enough. But yeah, we're in the final 2 hours of the day for the stock market, of course. Not for the entire day, but Monday's closed. Remember, we do have a 3-day weekend. Are you talking about these recent candles, like to the upside, or are you talking about when we hit resistance to the downside? EVIS. So I'm kind of seeing them just everywhere, to be honest. Last thread, yeah. This is probably the most apparent actual hammer candle. Kind of like that one, but that was more breaking down than anything. It looks like getting another one right here. But yeah, it looks like it. No such thing as a snail pace, Jack. Take your own time, man. Take your time. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. By the way, my YouTube channel subscription is in a different login name. I'm using a nickname for this account. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, if you're on a different account that's not your YouTube account that is on it, I can't just give you one or give you other stuff. Like I don't. There's no way of me, one, confirming that, and then two, I'm not Google. I can't just like give memberships away. I don't have much choice or customization over that. But I'd go to your other account though, Sankabella. Go check out the membership section. Jeez, I can't speak. I can't say those two words together. But if you go there, there's a Discord link. You can click it. Sect Sean. You should do a poll, close above or below 420. Good idea, we'll do it. What'd I click? Will SPY close above or below 420? There you guys go. I didn't end the poll the other day, but I think if you voted on my side, you won the other day. You said the hourly is telling you above setting nice for power hour. Let's see if I agree with you. I will definitely say this. It feels on smaller time frames like they've pumped without any retest, but when you do jump out to these bigger time frames, you start to realize that on some of those retests that they took, they actually were sufficient enough to give bulls a chance to move higher. So I will actually say, yes, you are correct. They do still have a chance to move higher. Because it isn't just propped up off nothing. There is some support here. It's not just nothing. That you didn't get much follow through once they got up to this level again. They did it so quickly, slowed down, get it again. Didn't have the strength to do it. Now we're in a lower volume part of the day. I clicked 2 below 420. You clicked it twice. I got you, Maddie. Say less. Literally say less. I got you, dog. I was on the same mindset. There we go. Yeah, it was funny earlier during that entire pump. I legit was just I left dreaming on repeat. Alright guys, you have another lower high. This could be your breakdown that I was talking about. This took a lot longer. Have you guys been enjoying the new style I've been putting here? I've been trying to put the news of the day and my watch list, just to kind of give everything. So hopefully that's been a little bit more. I've also been trying to add the watch list links, the chart links in case you wanted to put them in yourself. Sharing those on Discord all the time too. I'd share them on Twitter more if I remembered to. How to add another box widget. Oh, I have to have Streamlabs. Oh, that's so dumb. Plus sign, essential source select alert box. Oh wait, I can do this on OBS. Oh, nope, it's taking me back to Streamlabs. Never mind, this is a Streamlabs thing. Okay. Yeah, we can chart shop. Let's see, where are we at here? They made it to the second target as well, guys. So the area that I was kind of highlighting with you, they've hit it. So you can take short-term profits from that Lee test we did on the 1 minute. For anybody who took that, you can take short-term profits there. If you want to leave runners, you're going to definitely need to see a break of that support and that support, the highlighted area we just talked about. For a stop loss, I'd probably keep it just at that next peak, but I'd keep it tight. I would not be sitting here just randomly holding positions with no stop loss. But let's go to shop. Let's go chart it. Let's go see how tough this one is. Yeah, Sand Dollar, that's on Streamlabs. I'm on OBS, which it's the same thing, but it's not the same thing. Streamlabs is a whole nother level compared to OBS. Which I guess I could try to get into it to set it up. I just never got into it because it's a whole nother streaming thing. It's a little bit more in depth. I'll have to study it more and get into it, and then we can try to add that, because that would be really cool to have on the streams. It'd be entertaining. But let's get into shop. I'm just talking. Wait, what are these? Okay. All right, so we're up about 59. Yeah, 59, 60 area. So let's add one back here. Jeez, this chart's disgusting. Got another one here, another one here. Emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle. We're pretty far above price. We can stop there to the upside. We need to fix some of these halfway points now. Very, very large. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a couple there. This is where you get that challenge. Remove. Go from here to here. Add that. Remove that. Could probably do one here. It's probably going to end up about a little lower than that. But I like that level too because it's on the cusp of that doji. So if you want to add that, you can. I'd probably just go ahead and add this halfway point though. Yeah, like I said, just a little bit lower than that. Get another halfway point between here and here. And just for future reference, so I don't have to do it again, we can do it here. Day 5 minute. Zoom in. And honestly, for backtesting, Marlon, you should probably just ignore what happened today. I'd like to do that so I don't give myself a biased view of what was possible. And then draw what you would have drawn going into that day. So I would have definitely have drawn this. I would have extended this over, you know, into that next day. Today. Would have added today's low. Which actually, no, I wouldn't. I would have gone to this. To the top of the last red candle. Add our days. Bam. That's already marked, so I don't need to add it. I definitely would have added the previous day close just because it wasn't highlighted. Previous day open's already marked. And there's probably a couple other significant levels you can add in here. Like, I kind of like that hump there. I like that hump there. I like the hump that's right here. It's just not sufficient to draw that many levels, so it's kind of up to you. And then pre-market high right here. Right? Yeah. Pre-market low is basically marked. So we have everything marked going into today. Now we can go look at what happened. And if you want to leave those levels there, you can. I'm going to leave them off just to kind of focus on the simplistic view of everything. But it looks like they consolidated for the first 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, 55, 60. But after a little bit, an hour and 10 minutes, they ended up breaking out. Hour and 5 minutes, hour and 10 minutes in. Got a little bit of a push. They came back down, ended up rejecting it again, got back above it again. So it looked like they battled over 58.40 a few times before holding over it again with with certainty, and then making it to 59, as well as making it to that next area above in which we highlighted. I also kind of want to back test something. Of this breakout to the high of that move, of the first breakout, they failed to hold, and you can see it right here. And see, this is great, because now we can go, oh, okay, well, I'm not looking for an 80% entry yet then. I need to wait to see if can they hold this. They didn't hold it. So we know 2 candles in a row, no short-term entry, no longer-term retest. We get that? We're all on the same page? We invalidated a short-term retest. We invalidated a longer-term retest. Get the hammer, get a little bit of volume to step in. They finally close back over that low. They retake golden. They hold over golden. They end up continuing higher. Very clean move. I just had to see how that battle went. Because it was like, fail, fail. Alright, we're good. Pushed above that previous day's supply, held above it, failed to hold above it, rejected it. Bears are back in control. That is such clean price action. Marlon, let me know. Is that good for you? Or were you wanting bigger time frame? I probably should have asked that. I just did all bigger time frame levels down to smaller time frame to just kind of do everything. Bet. That's a clean chart. Shopperoni, get your pepperoni sticks for the weekend. The long weekend. Awesome. Oh, you're good, Marlon. I was just curious. I'm always happy to chart something, though. As you can see, it can be made so simple, so easy, you know. And you see, I'm always stopping myself from being biased, like on that shop chart and on when we did AMD earlier. Like, I don't care about the price action today. I don't want to care about it yet. I want to get my levels set. Then I can start to care about that price action and review, okay, how did it do with everything I was looking at? And then you can break all that down, you know. Always stopping myself from being biased or stopping myself from putting myself in a position where I'm doing something that I wouldn't normally do. You know, don't do that. Oh my god, I didn't even realize what we just did. Do y'all see this? It's off by 1 cent. Oh, my bad, Saint Cabela. I can go back. I was just very impressed. That's a very impressive chart. My bigger time frame chart for like looking at the daily, those levels on the smaller time frame have actually been insanely impressive lately. You said for the shop price action, the entry would be on the second retest of the 50% lead test. What? You just asked the same question twice. Second retest of the 50% lead test. Second retest of the 50% lead test. That wasn't a lead test. All I did was draw from the breakout to the high of the move. That's all I drew. I saw it failed. It showed me, hey, sellers are in control. Sellers are in control. Don't touch it. We're back in range. So this is a pretty much don't touch it range. Prices don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. Okay, price is back in range. Or it's back into potential bullish breakout. But we need to retake this area. Okay, they don't. They get up to it. Awesome. Nope. Nope. Okay, we're in control again. They sit on top of it. Now at this point, you have to be feeling a little bit confident for buyers because they had strength to revalidate this move, retake this control point area, the fibs, and then hold on top of it again after another pullback. So very, very impressive. And then making a higher low from that. Your confidence should already be picking up at this candle. Your confidence should be through the roof by the time you see this candle hold again. Second retest of the 50% lead. Yeah, there's no lead test here. I didn't draw the lead test. A lead test is the other way. It's essentially the same thing, but opposite. So like you see how this move came up, it broke the bullish level, came down, broke it in a bearish manner. That would be how you get into that. But what did they do? They invalidated as well. They got over the control point. Whoops, I can't mark anything right now, can I? Control point. Golden pocket, instantly invalidated bears. What did they do when they sat back on top here? They held it. So they invalidated bears, both using the upside fib and the downside fib. I don't use smaller time frames to chart SPY. Besides like the intraday levels, but that's... I just went over that. So are you just not tuning in? Maybe that's why you're asking that. What smaller time frames do you use to chart SPY? I mean, you could use whatever to grab my levels. You don't necessarily need any time frame to do it. Here, let me show you. So like the smaller time frame levels you'll see me grab. I'm highlighting the previous day demand, the previous day supply. I'm doing that on the 5 minute to get that. Now my levels though themselves, like the open, I'm drawing it on the 5, but I could technically get that on any time frame. I can go to the daily and grab that, you know. So like your previous day open, previous day close, high, low, you can grab these levels on any time frame. See you later, Shane. Thank you for tuning in and having so much to talk about in here, man. I do appreciate your discussion and conversation. Thank you for engaging and being here, man. You too, man. Have a great long weekend. So 64% of you think we will close below 420. 36% of you think we will close above 420. Be sure to check out that vote at the top, guys. Is there anybody here that's completely new to the server or the YouTube stream or anything? Do you have anybody who's just brand spanking new? You've never even heard my name before? Never met anybody in here before? Anybody that's just brand spanking new or anybody who's relatively new? Just curious because I can give you a little bit of a guide, little path, so you can get through the right videos at the right order. You can discuss with people faster because you'll understand what everyone's saying. I am new as of this week. Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Well, let's go through it then. And if anybody isn't speaking up, they can just follow what I'm about to show you. Let's go to YouTube here. Takes me to my channel. So go to videos here, right here. Videos. Go to popular. And the second one right here. The second one, 11K views 7 months ago. This one. This is the video anybody and everybody needs to watch if you're going to be part of this channel or a part of this community. This has everything. This is how we chart. This is how we trade. This is how we maintain our discipline. This has everything. Watch this video. It's 44 minutes. I would watch it once without doing anything. Just kind of watch it, get through it, try to understand a little bit. And then on your second attempt, go watch through it again and go alongside it with your own chart and try to find your own individual charts that you want to go through with and go alongside some of the techniques and maybe even some of the other information and other parts of the video where you can also back test to see, okay, how do I do this or that? You know, it's really helpful. There's other popular videos as well. You can check out any of the other videos you want in whatever order, but you need to check this one out first. And then this video doesn't have many views, so it always takes me a little time to find. Here it is. How to chart supply and demand zones at BB style. This is how I get a lot of those blue areas. Again, I don't always draw them too. I take big advantage of multiple drawing sets. So like in this one, these are all smaller time frame levels. These levels here are to help me out on this. Everything that's here is to help me out on these smaller time frames. Everything, right? But when I go to this one, it's not meant. Now it can help me out on the smaller time frame, but it's not meant to. This is meant to so I can read the bigger time frame. Right, so you can see I'm using a set for bigger, a set for smaller. I use a set to save my trades on. I use a set to just kind of mess with and keep blank for if anybody ever asks me a question. I don't feel like messing up my other charts. I can just mess up this chart all I want. I have multiple reasons for these different sets. You guys know I'm not new here, but there are days I feel new AF. Dude, this week I felt new. There's also a Discord. We have a paid Discord. We have a free Discord. We have a YouTube membership Discord. We have 3 different Discords. But all of them have all kinds of free information in them, so whichever one you're in. And then what else? Is there anything else I could throw out? I'm sure I'll think of something. But thank you guys again. Over 115 likes. I definitely appreciate that. I do. Oh, there is one more video I need to promote. And if you guys could help me out, definitely share this video around. Try to get it over 100 likes. I'd be very happy with that. It's my latest really, really big video. It's 2.5 hours. It's very, very long. Can I pause this? Jesus. But this video here, beginning to end, my journey scalp trading SPX and SPY, and how I made it was a 98.5% profits in like 23 days. So just a fancy title, but check this video out though. It's very long. It's very organized. You can see all the timestamps here. There's the trade log of my trade log. I have a copy of the trade log that you yourself can mess with and keep, and then a bunch of other links too, to the YouTube. Workshop number 11, the lead test playlist, the base build playlist. And you can see I did all the timestamps. It's very organized. There's a lot of really good information in this, but it's very, very long. It's 2.5 hours again, so very, very long. But I would check that out also once you get past everything else. But the lead test playlist, the workshop number 11 video, the zones video, you watch those few videos and you get through just that content alone and watch it thoroughly over and over. You've already got through a majority of a lot of our meatier content. Good looks, John Harden. You are correct. Kind of sucks it's going into the end of the day and it's on Apple, but yes, you are correct. It is a potential lead test. I think also another thing that instantly pops out to me, and this should pop out to you as well, is what, John Harden? What should pop out to somebody as soon as they click on this chart? Screw the right side of the chart. I'm not even looking at that. Just the chart as a whole. What is something that should instantly pop out to somebody? Well, your eyes are in the right spot, but the amount of consolidation. You know, we've seen this. Where's my mouse? We've seen this rally. We've seen this high, and you see consolidation. So we're seeing the beginnings or the potential makings of what can lead to a lead test. This is something you should instantly see, but your answer is still kind of in that same area. No, I wish I was holding AI shares long term. I should have been listening to Bueller months ago. If I had listened to Bueller months ago, we'd be rich. Your average is 20? Damn, you got a good ass spot. That's a good spot on a technical term. See how they like emerging here? We'll just do emerging candles. I'll show you how insane this level 20 is. See 1985? It's an emerging candle. It's also where a lot of volume is sitting on top of. Broke under it. This is where they put the bullish kicker in because there's a lot of volume sitting there. So they had to have taken it back aggressively, and they have. So since this last rally started, it was from where your average is. So really good job. I don't know how to advise you on that. I'm not really big into that because I don't do those kind of holds. But I will tell you from a technical point of view, there is supply right there from that high. And I don't know Buerock's future analysis on this, but I would almost assume he would say, even if it doesn't break this now, it probably will in the future because it's AI related. Which I'm pretty sure they're actually one of the leaders in it too, so to assume that they will not break that is just dumb because To say they won't now, that's okay. Okay, yeah, I'll accept that. But to say they will never, that's just ignorant. They definitely can. A lot of levels at 60s. Pretty cool though, man. I'll definitely be looking at it more. Burok, why I said his name is because he was one of the people I saw bring it to light more in my community. And I mean, I'd heard about it before. I think a lot of people have, but truly played it though? No, never. So I'll definitely be looking at that a lot more in the future because AI is definitely a big portion of the future. Guys, I can't even joke about this. I'm talking about AI and look what pops up. AI, 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 AI. I can't believe this. AI is literally taking over the future. I believe it'll keep growing too. You should check this out. Check this out. Check this out. This will blow y'all's mind. All right. So check this out. Let's say I wanted to. Let's say like from a content creator. So like think about my point of view. Let's say I wanted to make a bunch of quick small videos to attract new people to join or just to view the content, right? What could I do? I could use AI. How could I do that for trading videos? How could we do that? I'll show you. Opus clip. Here it is. All right, so oh, it still has my last one. Okay, I don't even have to do anything new. But basically when you load this, you drop a YouTube link. You have to pay for time as well. I'll sign in later. But it gives you a bunch of cool videos with captions. And this is all AI. Nobody did this for me. This was all a computer. And look at this. It does like a bunch of them. I did 15 for this video, but it breaks them up. And it's not the best, but you can go edit it. Like, let's say this one's wrong. I could click it and I could change it to something. You know, or fix some of the captions. But like if it says time, it'll put like a clock right here during its captions. So it'll take, it took a 2.5 hour video. It took this video here. It took this video here. I just sent it. Within 10, 12 minutes, maybe a little less, it would, no, I'm not doing a TikTok. I was just infatuated. I just thought this was crazy. This is nuts. It's all a computer that does this. But you upload the link. It accepts it. It breaks it up into 15 to 20 clips. It rates the clips, captions the clips, animates the clips. So, like, see how it has that emoji there? Like, when you go through these clips,
glad to have you all back for another episode. And then we had a couple of smaller time frame. I kind of left my chart clean today. And I just focused on the previous day low to the high of the last red candle, which creates that area of demand where price caught support, reversed, and moved higher towards the end of the day. Then going into today,
all of this is AI.
I
didn't do any of
reject
this.
It. And then today we saw
my
them
voice,
push up to
my
it, reject
video,
it again,
everything else,
reject it again.
AI.
On the second rejection, after we had that first
it cuts
major
up a
push,
part of it.
and then the
It
second
connects
kind of
parts of the
confirmation
video
push
together,
that couldn't make that new
captions
high,
it, makes it
that is when I
easier to
started to
view.
look towards the 10-minute.
And can you believe this is just one of the AI that have just recently come out? There's over 50 new AI released like every week, and some of them have really stupid reasons. Some of them have really dumb uses, but there are some in there that have some insane uses that will probably be further adapted onto. That's crazy. It blows my mind. There's another one too. There's a, I can't remember the name. It's like Fin something, but there's a FinTech AI that will basically answer any trading questions, stock market questions, anything you could think of, any portion or anything around the stock market. It'll answer. You can have a question about anything around that. It'll answer it. Ask it calculating questions, all kind of math questions. But it's just crazy because the fact that this is just the beginning of AI blows my mind, because that means essentially in the future, I mean, who knows? The sky's the limit, right? There is no limit with AI. So it's kind of crazy. There's definitely been a lot of positives and negatives from the new AI breakout, that's for sure. The question is, do the positives outweigh the negatives? Scary to think AI can now code to make AI. That's how some of those are made. And guys, look where they reversed from. The two areas that we highlighted together. What's up, 197 Long Border? How you doing? Yo, 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 yo. We did finally surpass 420. We had a slight break of structure here when they started making lower highs and lower lows, but they have slowly held the area we highlighted, and now we're getting a reversal, and now they're even making a new high of day. Pretty crazy. I said it's not looking likely to close at 420, but voted over. You hedged yourself. I asked Bard about lead test. Ultimately, wait, who's Bard? Are you talking about, like, Fed? Federal Board? Ultimately, the meaning of the word lead test depends on the context in which it is used. In general, it is a term that is used to describe someone who is skilled, experienced, or cool. We gotta change the names then, because I don't fit Leland. The word lead test can also be used in a more playful or ironic way. For example, someone might say, "I'm the lead test," in a joking manner to indicate that they are not actually the best at something. Where's all this coming from? Oh, you're doing Bard AI. I was like, where does this sound familiar? I was like, is this... It sounded like a Fed member, but then I was like, wait a minute, no, that's not right. I was just looking through the list, and I remember reading Bard like 3 different times. Yeah, I'm just dumb. Damn, so Google is not woke when it comes to lead test.
Got about an hour and 18 minutes left in the day. How's everyone feeling? Stream today has definitely gone by fast, it feels like. Even though we had a good breakout and then consolidated pretty much the rest of the day, it feels like today's gone by really fast. Good day, Chief. Multitasking. Yeah, for real. It feels like a lot of us have been multitasking. Just talking to some of you on the side, it's like I can tell y'all are doing like 3 things at once. I'm doing 3 things at once. It's all good, though. Got a bunch of multitasking traders in here. You bossed it. You bought... Wait, what? Bought a cost June 9 call. What strike are you going for? I'm not getting in with you. I'm just simply asking. Afghani Mafia, you asked, Yo B, how was your trading day? I really didn't do too much today. I just closed a Roblox swing, but I had a really awesome start to this week, and then I just had a mild, weak finish to the week. So I'm just trying to chill now. Did y'all hear about the new stream schedule? We're all updated on that. Y'all heard about it? I posted it on Discord, YouTube, Twitter. We went over it in today's live stream as well. Yes, you are correct, Longboarder. Actually, if someone said it and then you joined stream and said, hey, but we were already breaking that down. Good job, the Longboarder. You are correct. Mentally taxing day, starting to get into the why me mindset, feeling like there's something out there against me. Trading feels incredibly lonely lately. Thank you. Nam Lee, like I said, you need to find structure. You need to find structure. You said your problem yourself. We already have established your problem. So it's not why you. Let's focus on what we can do moving forward. What did we talk about earlier? Did you remember part of that conversation? Do we need to have it again? Find some structure. Give yourself some confidence. You haven't even really given yourself a chance. You said it yourself. You've been jumping around. Now, whose fault is that? You know? So the market's not really jumping on you.
Go practice the levels, drawing them. Go practice studying the types of entries we take, the entries that we promote. Focus on those. Visualize those with those levels that we discussed today, like I did on Shop, like I did with AMD, like I do every day in the streams with each and every one of these stocks, breaking down the story of the chart. There's going to be days where you get into great entries that don't get follow-ups. You're going to have to learn to be able to cut your losses before they become bigger losses. There's going to be days where you get in, on your entry and it continues to rally and you get to do great and you get to take profit at the target. There's going to be days where it does that exact same scenario, except it keeps rallying and you're going to feel like, oh, I missed out, or oh, I should have done this or that. There's always something else to work on. I'm pumped. I'll have time to watch your SPX journey video this weekend. Yeah, you do have a long weekend. Take your time, John Harden. If you also want to, since you are already a YouTube member, you can also go the other path. But if you want to watch the full thing, you can. You can also watch them episode by episode. So you have that option as well. Question. I really want to hear how you feeling to see how fast is growing your Discord. Wait, what? Can you ask that again? I think you had a typo in there. I really want to hear how you are feeling to see how fast is growing your community. Apple D test working perfectly. Yeah, still rejecting it. We got one quick flush. We'll see if we get another. Like you said, Leland doesn't look for that first. He looks for the next rejection. So we'll see if we get the lower high from here for a passive opportunity. Whoop name, you might notice me from the disc. Yeah, I know your name, Ratch. How you doing? I know you. I mean, I don't know you, but I know you. Know of you. Wait, John, were you playing calls? And you were playing to the lead test? Like, once it got to the lead test to start looking for more downside, you were taking profit as it started getting up to that again? Is that what you were doing? Did you do the opposite? AMD's still going. C. Amazon holding up pretty well too. Tesla, man, right under 200 again. That is crazy. This is the kind of market that makes you want to back out to these time frames and start to realize, all right, who's not up where they need to be? Who's lacking? You'll see, even though Tesla's got a nice rally, they're still very, very far off of their highs. Google still a pretty good distance. Meta a very good distance. Netflix a really good distance. Amazon still really far, but you got Nvidia at new all-time highs. You got Microsoft under all-time highs. You got AMD working towards it. You got Apple working towards it. They're not far from their highs. SPY still very far off of their highs. So you see a couple of sectors are actually working up their charts a little bit more. I think they're asking, how do you feel with how fast your Discord is growing? How do I feel about it? Honestly, I really try not to think about it, because I'm one of those people where if I think about it, that's all I'll think about. I'll go look at it, and that's all I'll try to worry and focus about. And then other things and priorities and things I'm supposed to be focused on will start decaying or getting worse because I'm not paying attention to them. So I try not to really think about how much the Discord grows or at any pace. I really just kind of react, and whoever's there is there. You know, some people I see in there every week, every day. Some people I've never seen before, you know. So I just try not to think about it. But I'm very happy. More than anything, I don't really care about how many people are in the Discord. What I more or less focus on is the growth of the maturity within the chat. A year ago, 2 years ago, you would not be able to join my Discord and see the messages that you see today. There was not. I mean, I'm not trying to act like we were like everybody in chat was a bunch of kids, but we were definitely not as knowledgeable. The members weren't as knowledgeable. Everybody was just kind of running in amok. We had 50 billion different strategies, 50 billion different traders posting everywhere. You know, and I feel like it was just chaotic because there was no structure to our community. But nowadays, you join in here,
and there's a stream, there's a community to join, there's videos, private video. Like the sky's the limit with where you can go in this group. You can talk to this guy in this chat, talk to this guy in this chat, and you're still within our community. You know, it's crazy. Getting to know people, you know. But I guess I'm happy about it, about the Discord growing more, the group community as a whole growing more. But what I'm more happy about is the maturity has grown. Leland said that to me the other day too, just to kind of give me some reassurance, and it really is a reality now. Like I can ditch chat for a day or two. Like that's how it should. This is how it should be. I should be able to ditch chat for a day or two. I should be able to type 0 words all day, and you guys still have a good sense of direction on the markets. You guys still get a couple of updates from everybody. Everybody works together. Everybody should still have a very decent day. You know, I shouldn't leave, come back, everybody just had the worst day of their lives, which that used to happen. So it hasn't happened in a very long time. So I can already tell you from the get-go, the community has gotten a lot more mature, has gotten a lot more knowledgeable, has gotten a lot more resourceful. And it's been through some of the hardest transitions of markets in the history of the stock market. So am I proud? Hell yes, I'm fucking proud. I've created a insane community, and they themselves have made the community even more impressive. So I really don't focus on it too much, I guess is my short answer. I just like seeing everybody grow. We're gonna lose people, we're gonna gain people over time, but you know what? It doesn't matter. We're gonna keep focusing and moving forward. Spy double top going into debt ceiling week. Yeah, isn't that nice? That sentence right there. Double top going into debt ceiling week. That really says it all. And do you guys remember the level that I've been saying that we need to break out for more bulls? It's 421. Look where we're right under. They're putting us right under the bullish breakout level right before the big decision is made. The catalyst that could essentially send us up or down very heavily. New sub, learned a lot today. Very happy for you, David. Hopefully the group here has treated you well. Glad to have you in here. And yeah, good day to join the streams. I had a lot of really cool examples to go over. Need to remind myself to go back to today and cut some of that up before I forget. But I'm glad to hear that. Every time I see your name, John Harden, I just instantly think James Harden joined my live stream and that he's coming back to the Rockets. And then I woke up. Hard not to like this community. I'm a lifer for sure. Coming into the group 60 in gray. I had someone ask me about lifetime, and they're like, do you think this group will be around in like 6 months from now? I'm like, yeah. I've not even once thought about the end of the group. I've never once even imagined what it would be like. I don't know. I'm too focused on the now. Too focused on us growing together. Everybody working hard. Dude, James Harden back to the Rockets, DeAndre Hopkins back to the Texans in the same year. You heard it here first? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Now that would be cool. Houston the F up. If we grow now, don't have to worry about it later. It's not like growth pains. It's not gonna hurt. New Hive Day, Microsoft. Good work on the Microsoft updates this week, Jack. You did an amazing job. I don't even know how long ago you switched over from healthcare to major tech, but I love it. I love your updates on this so far. You had some nice plays on it, too. Keep it up, too, man, because by calling these out and updating them, you're helping out so many people, too, because you're not just updating, like, I don't know, like, something useless, you know, like,
I don't know, Uber. Like, who would care about updating Uber every day? But updating Microsoft, now that's something that's helpful, because now you're talking about one of the heaviest tech stocks. You're talking about one of the heaviest stocks on the market. That gives direction. Made some fat back. Hell yeah, you did. Very proud of you for it. Keep it up, too. And if you're someone I've talked to recently this week in DMs, remember what we've talked about. This is for you, B. I replaced the pin message so I can see James Harden at all times. Is that James Harden in a USA jersey? Am I seeing that correctly, or is that a stupid Philly jersey? Unpinning. Nah, man, y'all have no I mean, y'all probably do have a good idea, but y'all have no idea the pain the Rockets have brought me and my friends. Yeah, we don't talk about Brooklyn Nets Harden at all. Never. Ever, ever, ever. All right, guys. We are 1 minute away from Power Hour. Who is ready for Power Hour? Last hour of the day. I like what Rambo just shared. He shared never short lowering volume, rule number 5. That's a very good point. Remember sipping on your water, B? Yeah, I've remembered. I actually just took some more. Water is the best. What's y'all's favorite water brand wherever you live? I know it's not fair to say what's the best because we're all in different regions. And plus Ozarka's the best. You're not really allowed to argue that. But what is y'all's favorite water brands from where y'all are from or wherever you are? Some of you are in, of course, the United States, but some of you are not. What are y'all's favorite water brands? What water really gets you hydrated for the day? It's totally C-Force. If one of you say Dasani, I will ban you right here and now. Do not say Dasani around me. Liquid Death. I was waiting for one of you to say it. Smart Water. Wait, C-Force is Chuck Norris's wife's company? That's so awesome. I was literally just about to say too, with a name like C-Force, this better be like someone who's cool and famous, or this better be like the greatest conglomerate of companies to have this kind of name. Like, dude's name better be Chuck Norris type thing, and then you said it was Chuck Norris. That's cool, though. I've actually driven by one of Chuck Norris's mini ranches near Texas, or in Texas somewhere. I saw the outside of it. I didn't really get to meet him. It's pretty much the closest I got to Chuck Norris. Pretty much met him. Dasani is toilet water. No, you're not even joking. Yep, HEB. You know it.
Yeah, Dasani is legit like if I was to go to like a really old murky lake and just like dump out my water bottle and then just like shove that bottle into that lake and then pull whatever out of there and then drink it. That would essentially be how Dasani produces their water. Bottles it up and sends it to you. Yeah, don't drink Dasani. That shit's bad. Have y'all ever had Smart Water is a good one, but have you ever had what's the name of it? It's DJ Khaled water. I can't remember the name. There's Life Water and then there's DJ Khaled water, but I can't remember the name. It's like Aqua Hydrate or something. That water is pretty good too. I'm still waiting for someone to pop up and be like, "Y'all think there's different flavors in water?" Uncultured, non-water drinking people be like, "There's no difference between tap and Ozarka." Fiji? That's not a bad choice. I'll accept. I'll accept. I'll accept. What, Jack? That's crazy. At least it's Mio, but like I've had Mios, those little things you add to it. Those are actually really good. Got too sick of plain water. I'm situational. I can pretty much always drink water, but there have been situations where I couldn't, like, but it's very situational. Like when we were digging for this like huge like plumbing line to go in the ground, I was out there legit like 12 hours that day, me and my boss, and we were sweating so much that we stopped sweating. We started turning white, and we had been drinking all day, you know. And by the time we had finally kept hydrating, water started tasting so disgusting. It started tasting like chalk, you know. It was horrible. It didn't matter what brand it was either, and it was just so bad. I didn't want to hydrate anymore. I stopped working. I walked to the gas station, got a Gatorade. I didn't even care about getting hydrated. It was just literally to taste something that isn't water. Then they make Dasani taste good. I use chloroxygen in my H2O. Like it's like a filter. WTER is pretty good. SF, like you put it through a filter, or that's just like something that's hooked up to your house, like a softener type filter. Sweet tea Mio plus lemon juice in your ice water is fire. I'd have to try that. That's like top 5 worst feeling. Yeah, it's a horrible feeling when you're drinking so much water that it starts to get disgusting. That is one of the worst feelings. Regular water when working out, good. Oh, okay, you just drop it into your water. Okay. That's kind of cool. Chlorophyll with copper. Carbonate flavored water with cosmic. Liquid IV is the best while working out or any intensive activity. I have actually heard that. For liquid IV is nuts. Hooked on those. Something about cold carbonation is so satisfying. I would have to try them. I feel like I've seen the bottle before, the can or whatever, or like the outside of the like the logo and all that. I feel like I've seen that, but I've never had one. The can. Get your canned water. Well, today was a good day. We covered SPY, we covered the sectors for a little bit, talked about news for a little, got to talk about the economic report that Green sent me, the watch list. We covered how you could have played the watch list. We recharted AMD. We recharted Shop. What else did we do? Talked about Sandy and Brock and how cool they are. Talked about all kinds of different examples around that with the staircase method, target, stop losses, all kinds of things today. Really, we really did cover a large variety of topics. I was trying to tell people, man, be here for Friday's stream. I got things to talk about. So hopefully people do take time to go back and review today's stream, even though it'll be like a 6.5 hour, almost 7 hour stream. But yeah. I also hope a lot of you guys have been enjoying the membership videos. I understand not everybody is going to notice they got the membership in the giveaways, so not everybody's going to go view and stuff. But check this out, guys. So here's my videos. Filter, visibility, members, apply. Scroll down. 50. You can see I have 53. Well, it was 54, but 53. I had to replace one. But in these videos, though, tons of content, tons of various topics, and a lot of them have been brought up by members, too. You know, I was honestly just going to do SPY update videos. Everything else has been kind of an idea of a member, and I've slowly added into my routine. You know, now we do Sunday videos, we do extra videos during the week. Some days I'll do a second SPY video during the week to do an update. Talked about sectors, lead tests, live game plans of them, stop losses, you know, like literally anything. I mean, and it's all working together with the community too. Because I don't like to just sit here and be like, all right, guys, this is what I'm making for you guys. Like, I like to get feedback from them and see, all right, what kind of content do y'all want to see? And then I try to focus on aiming towards that direction. But hopefully a lot of you guys enjoy the content, though. Do you use any indicator? For the most part, no. Sometimes you'll see me turn on the 9 EMA for like a good kind of outside double confirmation view, just kind of have out there. But some days I don't even rock it. Like I think I just now turned it on today. I haven't had it on all day. I focus on levels, areas, breaking those areas, retesting them, percentages of areas. Volume is a good side confirmation. The 9 EMA is a good side confirmation. Fibs are good live tools that you can use on the chart. AMD new high of day, great mention. Speaking of invalidating things, lead test possibly invalidating here if they can get over 175.30 on Apple end of day. SPY pushed a new high of day 10 minutes ago. We're about to get another one. Good job, SF. AMD did in fact hit new high of day, and so did SPY. They're gonna stop us or keep us around 421 right before next week. We got the long weekend ahead of us. Debt ceiling talks are still keeping everyone up in the air. So definitely could get some pretty crazy price action. Not today, I'm talking about next week. Next week could really be crazy because they're ending us at a crucial spot before next week. So at the beginning of next week, things could really be crazy. Meta new high of day, good call out by Jack. So AMD, SPY, and Meta all new high of days right there. They still buying it up. They sense my level is there, and they're like, wait. Bro, y'all have been nonstop listening to Acid Nation and nobody said anything. I don't know what's worse, that I didn't notice or that y'all didn't say anything. That scares me. I'll pretend it didn't happen, just so I don't think y'all are crazier than you already are. I have gotten some comments that some people just join chat to mute it and then just watch my chart. That I get. Yeah, you said that, but it didn't hit me that it's like still playing. I was like, whatever, maybe he just really likes that song. Oh my god, dude, I can't believe I don't know how long that's been stuck like that. I did that on the drop earlier. Yeah, that was way back here, dude. That was way back here. That song's been on for over an hour. I am crazy. My name checks out. That's true. I can't really say you're crazy if your name literally has wacko in it. Bebop, long time. Yeah, very long time. Tubuku. Netflix hit new 52-week highs today. This was the last level that I charted on here too. Which, now that I'm getting a little bit more confident in my abilities to chart SPX and the form that Leland has been training me in, maybe I could start to do more videos or breakdowns on this. But basically I go from the daily, again all using Leland's method, daily, I go down to the hourly, and then I go down to the 15-minute, all with extended hours off. And then, yeah, then you focus on the 15-minute, which today, clear buyer signal above 4162, and they really never even got under the 9 EMA on the 15-minute a single time. They got under it here for just a bit, and that was earlier when we did have a nice pullback on SPY. Didn't even take out the recent retest they had here or that recent low. Didn't even get to it, let alone break it, and got back above 9 EMA. So completely controlled by buyers today. But I thought that was interesting. They made it to my last charted level, and it was just because it was the last charted level from recent. Christian P, like for the YouTube part, let me get the link again for you. You can just go to the YouTube channel and then click join. There should just be a big join button. But if in case you don't see it, I'll send you the link. That should work. I honestly just need to be posting this link everywhere and like pinning it, because I get a ton of questions like, where is this link? And it's my own fault. Oh, I thought I just kicked my bottle. Alright, there we go. There we go. And yeah, they are trying to still invalidate that lead test. I like this little hammer kill they got in here. They wicked, pulled back up. Good looks, Ratch. See, that's the kind of messages I like to see. I can instantly see Ratch is not just paying attention, but he's been paying attention for weeks and weeks and weeks now. Look at what he just said. Apple looking like it's going to close above golden pocket. Any random person would be like, what are you talking about? Someone who's tuned in, though, would see that and go, oh, okay, they're about to invalidate a lead test. Shit. Let me not get into this. Let me wait. You know, that little line right there. Insanely informational. So helpful. Indicating potential heavy buying pressure. Trying to ruin a short-term breakdown. Man, the charts are so much easier to look at when you don't have extended hours highlighted. Yo, welcome, Chris. Make sure to check out that section I was just showing you, the membership section. Go to there and check out all the new videos you have there. 50 plus videos. Plus, of course, I'll be releasing more. The next video should go up on Monday night, Monday evening, Monday lunchtime, somewhere between there. This is when I give my new scenarios video. This will be the fourth episode of it, where I talk about bullish, bearish, and ranging scenarios, as well as what kind of news is coming up, all kinds of stuff. And it's just really a good preparation video to get people prepped for the next week ahead. So the next one will be on Monday, because Monday is closed, so I'll be giving you that update video then. But until then, feel free to check out all the other information. Oh, you did it with another account. I see. Okay. Christian P. There's also a Discord. I always forget to. I literally always forget that. There's a Discord you get too that comes with that membership. So make sure you scroll to the YouTube membership section on YouTube and you find it, click it, join it. Other free info in there for you. Well, not free, but you know what I mean. Extra shit. But I hope you enjoy the channel, hope you enjoy the content, hope you enjoy the members. Everybody seems to love each other in here, so that shouldn't be a problem. That Chris P bacon. We spoke in that Chris P pack tonight. Alright, we got a good rejection of 420, 421 area. Like I said, probably going to end up around here and just kind of consolidate into the close. If you get any kind of pop or drop end of day, it's really not going to be that important. Because either way, we're closing around 420, 421, which again is a very important area. So that's what's really important, is not the fact that we're suddenly dropping or pushing up above it into a 3-day weekend. It's the fact that we're near it into a 3-day weekend. Oh, what a week, though. Touch demand, bullish kicker. Touch demand, bullish kicker. Ever since then, we've just been holding the retracement of that.
Hit resistance, gap down. Hit resistance, bearish kicker. Ever since then, just consolidating. Get a nice pop. Another retest here. If they can just push that high, this could really be the move that just continuously keeps going higher. We could be seeing 425, 430. Let's see, what's the next area on the far left? My eyes instantly go to the peaks, so my eye instantly sees this, my eye instantly sees this, my eye instantly sees this, my eye instantly sees this. So that's kind of where you need to be looking right now. Or the peaks. Which, I want to go to another chart that doesn't mess this up yet. Alright, so I know we got... This is the supply of that move, and then this is the supply of this move. That's what we're passing. So now what we got to worry about is this gap fill. This gap fill. And this supply. And that's what's next. So the road to 430 has a couple barriers in the way. We have this recent 421 area in the way, which again, I'm probably not going to mark blue. We'll mark that with a level. So 420, 75, but basically 421. Then to break that, you got 422.15 here, 424, 425 area. Then you got 426.86, 427.70s. And then you're in supply where sellers will be present all the way up to 430, possibly 432. So essentially, they need to get above 421, 422.15, and this can be an open range move to another $3, $4 move again. So that's the bullish scenario. Bears are going to be looking to reject this, try to bring this back down into here, and then off of that chart that I was just showing you, they don't need to just reject this. They need to come back down, break this, break this, break this, break this, fill that gap, break that, and even then, they're still not done. You know, they're still just in range of this huge consolidation period. So right now, you could just say we're at the top of our range that hasn't broken out yet. If they can push 421, we're broken out. But if they ever once end up back in this range, you will see them test any of these levels here. They could come down and test 404 is essentially your bigger level to focus on, because this is where they've been retracing off of and bouncing repeatedly. So if there's ever any bigger sell-off, this is most likely where they're headed in the future. But you also have plenty of opportunity for downside, though. You got a gap here. You got a double gap there. You got a good support here that if broken, it'll definitely want to go test and fill this gap. So you got all kinds of information below as well. The game plan is very, very clear in front of us. You just have to open your eyes. But again, that's kind of our game plan moving forward on the bigger time frames for SPY, for both bulls and for bears. Again, never covering just one side, always covering both. But let me know y'all's thoughts. Let me know if y'all have something different or if that's kind of in line with what y'all are thinking as well. Let me know. Yeah, my bad. Rambo, give me a second. Let me turn this back on. A lot of talking. Alright, let's color code it like always so we can always back test it perfectly. Orange. We'll go to the 5-day 5-minute. It's not from here. 3-year daily. Oh, that's right. We already said what this was. My bad. I don't even know why I went back and color coded. We were just saying what it was. It's literally just the recent high. It's not a bigger time frame level like from TA routine or BB system. It's literally just highlighting the recent high that we need to get past. Sorry, I don't know why I even color coded it. My brain's all fuzzy. But that's essentially what that's for. It is where that's from. It's just the recent high. It's not a normal level Rambo. Like our TI routine or our BB system. It's nothing like that for sure. Good question though, because yeah, not a normal level that we would usually add. Good stuff. Calling me out on my shit, Rambo. I like to see that. Unreal, what's for lunch? Lunch is over where I'm at. I'll be having a late lunch or early dinner probably. What will I have though? I don't know. Sure, I'll get something. So what's your target in between 420, 422? Huh? Like on this time frame?
Or were you meaning when I was on my bigger time frame? Because like on this picture, above 420, 421 area, you would say 422, but you could technically say 421.50 if you had to have a good, intraday target in between. From the bigger time frame chart, let me just go back and make sure we're on the same page. Yeah. Then you can add that psychological in between. You sometimes though, Rambo, you won't see me add it on screen, like on my screen, because in my head, I don't know why I think like this, but in my head I see that as like, oh, that's too much shit on the screen. People aren't going to be entertained. So I try not to do that too much. But I do my best to mention psychological levels as well. I mean, I make a really good habit of it. Because, yeah, you can't ignore those. Definitely don't want to ignore those. Because, yeah, intraday-wise, like taking a scalp or a day trade, that is significant, like you said. $4, $5 move, that's significant on the bigger time frames. $2 move, not as much. Smaller time frames, though, $2 move, super significant. Shit, we've seen what $2 can do on SPX. So in that case, I'd probably just say 421.50. Every 50 cents, every dollar. It's a very fair, passive assumption, no matter what scenario you're in. Good question, too. Because, yeah, some people might take this play and go, oh, I gotta make it to 422. Yes, that is the next main level, but there is something in between that you could use as a short-term target if you wanted to give yourself some passive gains and then try to see if your runners can make it to 422. That would be a great idea. What I do love about these levels, though, and what I just broke down the bigger to smaller time frame, everything is going to be super clear to see next week. Regardless of how crazy it looks or big of a candle you get on either direction, it does not matter. The levels are set. They're very clear. They're right in front of us. So I think I'll take that as a dub over anything. Regardless of catalyst, regardless of news, volatility, anything crazy, does not matter. The levels will have our back. Look how well they acted today. Look how well they've acted over the past few weeks. Go back, test some of the watch lists that I posted. Go back, test some of the live streams. Do this, and you yourself will grow because you're visualizing price. You're going back through it before, during, after, the whole process. Some of the best traders in my chat do this. They have to. It helps them stay in tune. Helps them stay on course. But we're in the last 30 minutes of the day. Drop me an emoji. Drop me a like. Drop me something to show you're alive. Hope you're all enjoying the chat and the stream and all the entertaining information today. I'm going to start to clean up my chart now, though. Let's clean this off. Whew. Can delete that. I like to leave this because I don't feel like typing it again. Let's clean up my charts, I guess. Last 30 minutes of the day, I mean, worst thing, they just pull us back or break out. I mean, it's nothing that's going to ruin my chart. So we can... Actually, we can keep that one. Remove that. We were just kind of highlighting that for the plan. We can remove that. I'm going to keep that one, but I'm going to delete this one. And I'm going to keep that one. We could delete yesterday's open. There we go. We're good. Delete. Oops. Delete. Jesus, Amazon. 121.50 was high of day. Holy Lord. I can
off. Actually, I am just going to leave that. It still hasn't done anything that ruins it. So we'll keep that. Don't need to delete anything because I didn't even really chart Tesla today. Google's good. Probably leave Meta that way from the bigger time frame, but we can delete this at least. Netflix. And then my sector charts. I gotta clean these up too. Delete that, delete that. Leave that. It's a good halfway point. Delete that. Extend this. Delete that. Delete that. Extend this. Delete. Extend. Actually, I'm going to leave all of that. And there we go. Now my sectors are ready for next week. All my individual equities are ready for next week. My ETF for the S&P 500 is ready for next week. Since it's a long weekend, I won't go ahead and jump ahead of myself. But a lot of the time before the next week starts, I love getting my chart ready. So like the high of day supply, I can already technically get it. The high to the last open of the last green candle before the reversal to the end of the day. We can highlight that. We got a really, really good area there for us. There we go. Already ready for next week. I'm already ready for Tuesday. But that is how you maintenance your chart. Clean them up. Wait, what am I doing? Oh. There we go. Levels and planning and charts and all this stuff, this should be the easiest part for you. This should be the part where you're talking to yourself the most. You're kind of speaking out loud, saying, all right, this is what I'm doing. This is why I'm doing it. You know, I really feel like the levels and the zones are the easiest part of it after you've been into it a little bit more. Then you can start to visualize between those areas because you trust them or you're confident with them or you know they work. So then you can start to go through these types of entries. Visualizing them throughout the levels, the zones, all the good stuff, and then you can start to get a little bit more confident all around. Then you can start to jump into a live account and take trades. You know, then you'll have a lot more confidence. I'll be on vacation on the beach, maybe one trade for the whole week. Hey, good job, Rambo. I'm happy for you. You good, Rambo? I can't wait, man. I hope you get to have fun on your vacation. You deserve it. You've been working your ass off. I marked the high of day wick to the body for Apple on 817. 4-hour chart supply is at the top of the box. Trying to stay above that. Oh, nice, Ratch. Okay. So you grabbed that 4-hour supply. I like that. Good job updating on the price and where it is compared to that. Guess I'll take one more Microsoft long off the table for the long weekend. Damn, Jack. Big bags. What stops you from taking profits just overall? Everything. What stops you from just taking full profits here and just enjoying the profits of the position and moving on? You still see the play as valid and you're just like, you know what? Only one left, doesn't hurt anything. It's already paid for. Either choice is, of course, okay. I was just curious on how you were thinking. Oh, how did Roblox do? I cut at 40, but... Oh, hey. Good thing we cut. I still like that setup, Jack. I'm not gonna lie. It passed the halfway point. In the future, check this out, Jack. If you go from the previous candle to this one to show your dark cloud cover under the halfway point, you can actually look for stronger dark cloud covers under the golden pocket. And even if you don't, let's say, I mean, I still took that trade because I liked it. But the level that we needed to break was this one. 39.37. So remember that going into next time, your golden pocket is still there too. But I still liked that trade. I like that you were going for it. I liked it a lot. It was just not a winner. Totally fine. And yep, last 23 minutes of the day. Alright, respect, Jack. I was just curious.
Waiting for Tesla to touch 192 and bounce or nosedive. Oh my god. No, that's good, Jack. Fuck if they're real or not. And don't even. I really don't get much out of when you say stuff like that. Like when anyone, I'm not even just targeting you, but when anyone says stuff like that to me, it really means nothing to me. You know, like, how has your confidence in your setups grown? That's more of what I'm aiming at. You know, I don't really care about the gains or the growth and the balance or the number itself. Really, it's really, have you found more confidence as you've been growing that account? That's more or less what I'm concerned about. You know, have you yourself felt you've gotten more confident or knowledgeable or just feel a little bit more empowered in your trades the more you've taken them because you yourself understand them a little bit more? Or not even understanding them more, but sticking to them more, being disciplined. Okay. Then that's what I'm worried about. That's all, and that's all you should be worried about. Again, I'm not downing you for saying the balance updates. I think that's great. Again, I'm not downing that. It's just when people tell you something like that, it's like, okay, but like, are you growing? Like, you know, like, I see you're making money, but like, do you get it? You know, that's more or less what I want to hear. So that's good though. And if you feel it, man, the results will show. The results will show. So continue to feel that growth. Continue to push forward, Jack. You're a pretty smart guy. And we both know it don't take smart guys to profit. Good stuff, though, man. Thank you for the full day live stream, Chief. Thank you, Sandollar, for being in here and being so active, engaging, being here the whole day pretty much. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here for pretty much all of the streams. You're very engaged in pretty much everyday streams. So I appreciate that a ton, man. It means a lot. Making it easy on me. Yeah, just look at that Leland guy. He's dumb as rocks, and dude gets a bag. His bag weighs as much as his brain, in which equates to a bag of rocks. Bam. Nah, shut up, Leland. You're not even allowed to say you're dumb. We both know you're not. Can't say thank you enough. Nah, man, all credit to you, Jack. You're the one who's continued pushing. You're the one who could have quit at any time. I mean, I've seen you at your darkest places, man. You could have definitely have quit any time up to this point, and you didn't. And I didn't egg you on. I didn't give you a helping hand to say, "No, man, don't quit. Don't do that. Don't do this." I told you to go take a break. You know that, and at that point, you were at a fork in the road. You could have said, "No, I'm done." You could have came back and said, "You know what? No, I'm not done." And that's exactly what you did. You came back, you've been working your ass off, and we've been seeing some better results. We're going to keep working on it, though, Jack. Again, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves, right? There's still no need to jump into a live account yet. Let's continue to work. I mean, you can jump into it whenever you want, man. Again, I can't tell you what to do or when to do it. I can't tell you to do any of those things. You do whatever the hell you want. Nobody can tell you otherwise. But I think if you take a little bit longer, you keep going, I think you will get a lot better of a start on your live account because you'll have a lot more practice. Again, right now, you got to think about it as building your own base. Right now, you're building your base. And yeah, I kept it on Tesla because of Rambo's plan. It looks like it's still working out. Getting a nice flush, like he said. What's up, Leland? We gonna have a sleepover this weekend?
Actually, honestly, she probably deserves that because of what she went through this week. Been cleaning the boat all day. Next, need to see if it starts, hopefully. Dude, I hope it does. You know what boat stands for. I told you this time and time again. I'm going to keep telling you time and time again. Boats are one of the coolest things to own. But they are just like four-wheelers. Maintenance is always needed. Bust out another 1,000. He knows what it stands for. He knows. That's a true boat owner right there. Bust out another 1,000 because that's how much it costs every time you take that thing out of the water. Now that's cool though, man. I hope it works too. I hope you and your girl get to go out on it or whatever y'all are doing with it. She deserves it. She went through hell this week, so I hope y'all have some fun. And you too. You deserve it too. You had a pretty kick-ass couple of weeks. Leland has a 40-foot shoal water. Yeah, give us 0.40. What was low of that candle, Rambo? Oh, you got 25. You're only 25 cents off. You said 92, and it literally went to 25 cents. Off of 92. That's pretty good. Been beating myself up. Wait. Yeah. Been beating myself up all day because I missed the move, but I also didn't chase, and that's not something I would have said a couple of months ago. Enjoy the weekend, everyone. Enjoy the weekend, Barros. And honestly, I wouldn't beat yourself up either. You know, so what if you missed a huge move to the upside? Like, there's always going to be more opportunity, you know? It's Friday, and if you felt like you were going to mess something up or chase, and then you didn't take the trade, is that really a mistake? Or is that, you know, I don't see that as a mistake. Give me four. Do you use the 3-1-2 strategy to positioning on some trades? No. I don't. I probably do use the strat on some cases, and I don't even know it. But actually, actively using the strat, being aware that I'm using the strat, no, I don't. I don't even know what 3-1-2 stands for. I'd have to go look again. That's how much I know the strat. The strat numbers. What did you say? 3-1-2? 3-1-2. Normally, they did. I kept it on here because Rambo mentioned it and he seemed pretty confident. I was like, whatever, I'll leave it on here. If I ever see one of my guys get confident, I'm like, whatever, I'll stick with what they're watching. And a lot of the time it ends up working out. I'm not going to say every time. I mean, we're all human. But you see one of my guys get confident in something, watch it. Even if it's just to watch. I can't even start naming my guys. There's too many in chat. I can't even start naming them. There's just too many. 192, there you go. Flushing through it, actually. You got 191.30s there. Not gonna lie, I started in December knowing basically nothing, just a tiny bit of TA, but no understanding of why or any psychology of it. So far, I've lost my first account $600-ish. But I've learned so much more than I could have imagined. TA, volume, price, analysis, trend structure, etc. BB videos course. The point I'm trying to make is my understanding of it has all grown exponentially. Thank you, Bueller. No problem, Ratch. And honestly, more credit to you. Seriously, every time somebody thanks me, I give you 10 times the amount of credit because you're the one who decided not to quit. You decided to keep going, and you decided to take the info and focus on it. Like, and this kind of relates to what Nam Lee was talking about earlier. Like, you know how hard it is to stay on one strat? It is so hard because different strats become enticing. Different things that you see, oh, wow, that could be really easy, or this could be really easy. And the next thing you know, you're focused on like 3-4 different strats, and you start to forget what the hell you're even looking at, you know?
It is so hard to stay on course. So props to you, Ratch, for staying on course. That's no easy feat. Good job there, Ratch. Pat yourself on the back, man. I can't wait to see your future too. I can't wait to see you keep, popping up in here talking about your plays, what you're gonna get into, what you're exiting, what your trade reviews are. I can't wait to read those. I need to start pulling those back into the streams more too. A lot of you guys have really been updating your trade reviews very well, and I'm very happy to see that. %74% Tesla Poots. Good job, Rambo. All credit to you on that one. Good call out. I'm going to go back to SPY now since your update's done. Great job. Looks like the last bit of the day does want to just kind of chill here. In keeping with my plan on a below 420 close on the SPY, closed me puts for 17% gains, and me SPX puts. I like how y'all talk like pirates. Me SPX puts. Me loot. The booty. Me poots. Have a blessed weekend, everyone. I'm out. My 420 targets hit for a huge day. Love you all. Love you too, Letter Buck. Hope you have a great weekend. Remember, no Monday market. Workshop number 11, Nam Lee. Workshop number 11. Workshop number 11. Watch it over and over and over and over and over. Go apply it to a chart yourself. Nam Lee, are you a member in the Discord? Like, do you have a membership in there? Please say yes, because I really want you to see this channel. But if not, Workshop number 11 has it all. I just feel like this channel has a little bit eye-opener. $313% on AMD today. Wait, is that what SFGRL stands for? Is it really Surfer Girl? Or is Sinful just... Oh, wait, that's Sand Dollar. That's not even Sinful. It could be. I like that. You keep me guessing. Still, though, good job. 313%. That is massive. I can't even think about... That's a crazy amount. Oh, okay. San Francisco. It could still mean Surfer Girl. That's insane, though. 313%. How did you feel after you closed the trade? I'm sure you're gonna say excited, but how did you feel about your trade, though? Your entry, your exit, everything in between. Surfer Girl, much better. Sinful Dollar. Tobias, what's up, dude? How much did you get today? Thank you for checking in with me at the very, very end. At least I got to see your name. Thank you, man. Means a lot. I ain't stopping until I master this. At times, I do find myself drifting on my strat, and I just clear my lines and rechart. It helps me reset. That's a very awesome strat, Ratch. I think that's the exact same technique that helped me the most in kind of the beginning and still to this day. If I ever feel like I'm clustered or just overwhelmed, I just start over. I clear it all. I start over. Get myself back on track. You guys still here and saying, hell yeah, full day Friday. You know how it be. I bought at 41.40. I know you did. I have a secret login to your account. I feel amazing. I have to review my trade. It's cray sometimes as I'm also working. Oh, damn, that's awesome. If you want to, you can also post in the Discord in the trade results channel. Feel free to post your own chart or a breakdown of your entry, exit, all that good stuff. Circle it. But also you can write a description about it with your chart. You could post it to a friend. You could post it to anyone, whatever. Or just to yourself even. Even that much is helpful. But please review that. That is awesome. I personally just want to see it because 313% is pretty nutty. But either way, happy for you. Hope you get to enjoy your weekend because of that. That's amazing. I used to be a sack dude. Oh boy. So don't mess with you. That's what you're saying? Don't mess with you. Wait, Tobias, you bought at 41.40 but you sold at 69 degrees Fahrenheit? An egg sandwich. That sounds pretty good, actually. Sacramento. When you type sack like that, it's like you're almost using like a short military term. Yeah, I used to be in the sack unit. 4169, I let my runner go. Oh, okay. He sold in different units. No, I know. I was messing with you. Tobias is like Fahrenheit. Bro, most of the world over here using Celsius. Normally, do you have a Discord anymore? Like a username? Have you messaged me before? And if you have, can you message me again? I don't know what fair and thing is. So confusing. I don't know. I don't know why us Americans had to make the standard system. I don't know why we had to go against the grain and just completely piss the rest of the world off. I have 132 Buellers trying to be my friend. Yeah, I definitely do not accept those. Because they're not me. I don't have time to send friend requests. If you're my friend on Discord, it's because we've taken time to DM each other, and then we said, let's add each other. Like, I don't think I've ever just sent someone a friend request. just straight up by itself. Because America. Yeah, you know how it be. America. Buller trading. Tobias trading. Buller buy. Buller buy. Man, you would be surprised how many people have spelled and said my name so wrong. My alias. Normally, just because I'm on a stream still and we can actually confirm with each other that it's me messaging you, can you type your name real quick? Type your name and the number for your Discord account, and then I'll message it real quick. I'll message you something unique, like, normally it's me, Bueller. I'm ready to throw David's position into Tobias's position. I don't know, I'll say something stupid. But I feel like this is the time to do this so I can know that this is for sure you that I'm messaging. Market's closed, by the way, guys. Before I end it, though, I really want to get Nomley's Discord. I do not want you messaging a fake me. Please give me Tobias's position, right? Let me find you. Find or start a conversation. Yeah, Nomley, give me your Discord real quick. Your Discord name and unique number thing, even though it's not unique at all. Thank you, Rambo. Thank you for being here. And yeah, thank you guys all. Feel free to leave now. I'm just going to try to get Nomley's Discord, and then I'm going to end it. But I will see you guys next week on Tuesday. Members, look out for a update video on Monday. Not Sunday. Again, Monday's closed. We have a 3-day weekend. Do not show up on Monday. We will not be here. Road to FF, okay. Road to FF. How do you add people again? Oh, add friend, here we go. Okay, I sent a friend request just now. This is the one time I'm sending a friend request to somebody before we even DM'd each other. Okay, there you are. I just waved to you. I just sent you the number 13, and then 12, and then 10 in a row. There's no way in hell a bot could do all this. This is for sure me and you messaging each other. Alright, here, I'll delete your message so nobody tries to add you. Move. There we go. Okay, yeah, all right, we're good. We're connected. Good. All right, well, I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Nominally, I'll message you some stuff. Everybody, see you later. See you Monday or Tuesday. Members, see you Monday. No stream Tuesday. Remember, new stream, no streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But if you join the Discord, Devin will be streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So see you guys there. Love you all. Have a great weekend.